Evening to every one of you. We are back here again. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for joining us. I guess you all can hear me. If you can hear me, just let me know that you can hear me, and let's do this together. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please like and share, like and share. It's another wonderful day again. Today is Tuesday, 20th June, 2023. Yes, we are back again. We are never going to relent. No, because what we are fighting for, we never receive them. Why will you relent? No, it's not possible. What belongs to us was taken away from us, so we are demanding for it. We are demanding for it peacefully, and that is what we are doing here. Thank you very much, my people. We are going to be giving you live updates now. I have to come out this time because courts, remember, yesterday court adjourned till tomorrow by 2 p.m. Now lie. They adjourned to 2:30 p.m. So court was seated by 2:43 p.m. So that make me, so I was taking communication, so I was delaying not to come on air at the same time. But at this particular moment now, we have an update for you guys. What is currently going on? Our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, is right there in court. The man is always there. Every blessed day is in court. So he's in court, and the only people that refuse to come to court today, as I speak, I don't know if they're going to be coming up later, is Inec. Inec is not in court. Their representative is not in court. Their spokesperson, their lawyers, nothing is in court. Like I said, as at this moment, Inec not come court. I don't know about later. But if they come up later, they should be sanctioned because they are already late. You see the way Inec, they treat us. Nevertheless, I'm going to be passing all this information to you guys shortly. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all once again. It's good to be back here again. Please continue to press on the like button and let us do this together, my good people, my wonderful people right there. Let me quickly go to the comment section. I can see we have Bright Strasser with us. Patricia is there with us as well. Good afternoon to you all. I appreciate you all. Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much. Good afternoon to you all. I appreciate you all, my good people. Please press on the like button and let's do this together. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera, good afternoon to you, Mommy. We love you. Thanks for joining us. Angie Bright is with us as well. Miracle B is with us. Tony South, thank you very much. Kingsley Ogbona CXL. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Mr. Ike is with us as well this afternoon. Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir, for taking your time to join us this afternoon. Despite that you're on holiday and you are with us, we appreciate you always, always, always. We have Kingsley Ogbona is with us as well. Patience Idemudia is right there with us. Thank you very much, Isaiah. I can see you right there. Thank you for joining us. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon to every one of you. Just press on the like button, help us to share. I'm going to be passing all the information that you need today that is currently going on right there in court. Okay, we have a Promise Dubuze. Thanks for joining us. And we have Angolo Emmanuel Chooks. Thank you very much. Grace Katudu, we see you right there. We have Kenneth Peter is with us as well. Thank you, my good people. Kate Jonesy, thanks for joining us. I can see Amazing Grace USA is with us. Thank you. Good afternoon to you all, my people. Grace, thank you. God bless you all. Favor Ogida is with us. Thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, my wonderful people. I can see Alex Osarodion. Thanks for joining us. Emmanuel Okoye. Thank you, Zillow. I can see you right there. Ikem Jika. I can see you as well. DeFrankin Dixon. Thank you. Philip. Thank you. God bless you all. Good afternoon. Christy Iyari, thanks for joining us. Victory all the way. I can see you. Chukwamaka Kamara, can see you. Good afternoon to you all. There's a Ibadin Benjamin. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much for joining us. Glory, I can see you. Kelvin Cal. Good afternoon to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I can see What God Cannot Do TV. Yes, thank you very much. Madam Tu Sabi in the building. Good afternoon to every one of you, my wonderful people. All right, let's do this, my people. Let's do this. Yes, like I said before, I'm going to be posting out a link so that those of you that have good mind, you can join us. But those of you that have satanic mind, if you want to come, don't worry. We have something in place for you. Don't worry. So meanwhile, I'll post out a link. Click on the link and join us here, and let's talk about this together. Madam Patricia and Mr. Dwayne. Madam Patricia, how are you doing this afternoon? Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
We're not the year always speak loud.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, we can hear you now. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. It's good to have you here with me. All right. Let me quickly move on to Mr. Dwayne. Sir, it's good to have you this afternoon. You know, so when I see you like this, you'll be like, say, my papa there with me right here.
Good afternoon, Elvis. Thank you. May God bless you for the work you are doing for my entire country, Nigeria, and for the entire citizen. May God continue to give you the strength, the power to overcome. And may sickness never embrace you. May death never walk on your path.
Amen.
I thank you very much for everything. And I thank all those that are concerned. That is also my co-panelists and the comment section. I greet all of you. No one that is not marvelous this time. Anybody at all that is present is always marvelous. It's my appreciation to thank everyone. Thank you very much, Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, Erin Nigeria, thank you very much. I appreciate it. On the like button. It's very, very important. Press on the like button. Help us to share. There is a man who gives a job out to professionals but does not go to sleep. That is Mr. Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi give you job. Go do this job for me, but he's still there with you. That's our principle for you. He give you job, say do this job, but he's there with you. Big da. You know their house they sleep. You not be like some of them will never hold money. You get shishi for your account. You give people you some of us self would even they build house for Nigeria. You will go Nigeria, you there one beer parlor. People they build house, or they give you up, they say, Ghana 300 cement we use today. You say, okay, no problem. No problem. I will transfer the money now. Why are you in Nigeria if you cannot go to your site to check how they are using your money? Anyway, let's move on. I don't want to be diverted. Thank you very much, my people. All right. Labour Party has presented the very best of witness so far at the PEPT. Here are our witness so far. 1, Barrister Lawrence Okeshuku. 2, Anthony Shinwo. JP Morgan. Chess software engineer. 3, Lucky Ikmenwo, Channels Television senior reporter. 4, Lumi Edevwe, Arise TV director of operations. Ijoma Osamo, AIT broadcaster. 6, Professor Eric M. Ofodu, professor of mathematics at Nnamdi Azikiwe University. 7, CO, Amazon Web Services cloud engineer and architect. We can very prepared. We came very prepared. As you all can see. Alex Edo. Okay, this one is different. This one will be Alex Edo. Okay, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Mr. Alex Edo-son. I can see you. Yeah, that's fine. I mute you right now. Please don't unmute yourself. I'm going to add you to the screen. Anyway, let me ask you. It looks like this is your first time joining us, sir. Hold on. Just hold on. I'm finding okay. Can you hear me, Alex Edo-son?
Yes, it's Alex Edo-Pikin. I use another gadget.
Why you call?
My gadget, the other one with the work. I don't fit turn camera. That's what I've been doing since 3 days.
Okay, now you be the same Alex we come yesterday.
Yes, now. I did talk things.
So now Alex Edo-Pikin, I know you poor. Say
exactly. Exactly. I understand. I know the time when they hijack you yesterday. Now, if you want to try to talk, but my camera not come on.
I don't know, say now my brother now because all these people they will come with different name.
No, I know. It not go better for them.
Yes, so don't worry. God pass them. Thank you, my brother. All right, it's good to have you on. I come. It might quick give you a report because
okay.
All right, thank you. Guys, share. We have all the report right here. Share and like. It's very, very important, my people. Now, God bless every one of you. Please, nobody on the panel should unmute themselves, because when I'm giving a report like this, if you unmute yourself, you distract me from what I'm doing. God bless you all. All right. Yes, like I said before, all our witnesses, you see, as all of the day can't be, you know. Yes, number 7 will be cross-examined today and trust her. Okay, let's move on. Okay, we have Amazon Web Service Cloud Engineer. He go continue with us today again. Now, I'm not saying that she checked table yesterday, so she did with us again today. Okay, they are all professionals in their various fields. Kudos to Peter Gregory Obi. Go to court, become a headache for them. They will never make that mistake, never again. Okay, objection, my lord, if I may ask. They are always objecting. I always say we're not going to get too much objection, my lord, today. Okay, Paul is a diligent man. He leaves no room for errors. He's very detailed in his approach to every project, very meticulous. He's not an everyday Nigerian. Kingsley, my brother, they try. Continue. All right, we move on. Evidence is coming in again. Another woto for Inec and APC lawyers. It is 2:46 p.m., which is about 3:26 here, you know, and the court now sits at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal for the afternoon session. Justice Ada welcomes everyone. Presentations, Peter Obi represent himself, and Labour Party Chris Magida represent the 4th respondent. First respondent legal team lead Dr. Levy Uzoko, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Onyeshi Ikpezu San, Pin Iweto San, Ben Aneshebe San, Ikeshuku Ezeshuku San, Valerie Azinje San, Alex Ejeseme San, Peter Afoba San, Audu Anuga San, Rita Chris Gaba Esquire, Chief Olushola Esquire, Esquire, Matthias Esquire. The perpetrators of this will never know peace. Many, okay, let me skip that. First responder legal team lead, A.B. Mahmood, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Kemi Pinheiro San, Ehina San, Abdullahi Aliyu San, Tanimu Inuwa San, Sulema Ibrahim San, Nasara Auta Esquire, Patricia Obi Esquire, Shukudi Enebile Esquire. See, I mean, all these names not easy. Person need to go another school to know how to pronounce some names for Nigeria. It's not just easy at all. All right. As we talk just now, let's move on. Second and third respondents legal team. Wole Olakmikun San, Akin Olujimi San, Emmanuel San, Temi Madaki San, Mike Igbokwe San, Dele Adisina San, Oladipo Opeyi San, Yomi San, Lanre San, Fumilayo San, Yemi San, Abubakar San, Obibola Makende Esquire, O Salami Esquire. Fourth respondent legal team, L.O. Fagbemi San, Shas Edison San, Afolabi Fashaonu San, Olabisi San, Abiodu Awonikoko San, Solomon Umo San, Rotimi Oguneso San, Oluseye Okman San, God San, Olusheye Oke San, Adeniyi Kazim San, Aliyu Saki San, Anthony Adeniyi San, Mutala Abdul Rashid San, Lukman Fagbemi San, Omosanya Popular Esquire, Olarewaju Akintola Esquire, Bolaji Esquire. Here we go again. God. I can't wait to pass this session. These names, they give me serious headache. It's not easy for you at all. Meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on to the other one right here. Please like and share, like and share. I can see more people coming in on the comment section. Thank you very much, my people. We are giving you live updates right now in court, Tuesday, 20th June 2023. We are sitting right there in court. Now, God bless you, now, my people. All right. Dr. Levy informs the court that their witness PW7 is in court for cross-examination since the process was stood down yesterday. PIN Equator will conduct proceedings for the petitioners. Interruption. Senior Advocate of Nigeria Levy is up on his feet. Equator, my lord, with due respect, the cross-examination of witness PW7 was stood down to continue today. So we want to quickly start with that today. My learned colleague, Equator, will take charge of it. Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Equator, is now up on his feet and invite the witness to the stand. The witness is now on the stand. Inec lawyers are up on their feet now. Okay, they're already in court. Up on their feet to start the cross-examination. A.B. Mahmoud, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, first respondent, begins the cross-examination of the witness. So we take it from here. A.B. glitches could appear after deployment at post-maintenance state. Witness, that is incorrect. You see? Mona, they follow this thing well as I wanted to take them. I'll take that again. AB, it said glitches could appear after deployment at post-maintenance state. Our witness said that is incorrect. Then they continue. The exhibit you tendered PCJAF speaks to the Amazon health in all regions. Are you aware of personal health dashboard? Our witness said, yes, I am. Again, first responded cross-examination. Question. Paragraph 6 of the witness statement, you set out the software developing life cycle. I suggest to you that you missed an important element of the cycle, which is post-production maintenance. I didn't miss any. 1 minute. I didn't miss it out. Different companies have different development life cycle. Okay. Question. Frequently, it is at the post-production maintenance stage that glitches and issues appear. Correct? That is incorrect. That's our witness. That is incorrect. Glitches appear during testing stage. Then question continue. The exhibit you tendered PCJ3 speaks to the Amazon Earth dashboard across all regions, correct? And our witness say yes. Then question. In the personal health dashboard for Inec services of Amazon is not before the courts. Our witness said the status is the same information as the personal health dashboard, which is general to all clients. Okay, so we wait for now. That is all we have for now for you. We will continue. That is currently time is currently 3:33. So proceedings continue. As my correspondent pass information to me, I'll pass it on from here. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. So continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. Yes, like I said before, we are going to continue passing all the information you need to you here on Naija Watch until we get our mandate. As it take the conference icon, that's what they give out to you. If you go on another platform and you for any article, mainstream media, you see what they pass is different from my own. Not trust me again. We not the pass fake information for anybody here. And for those of you on the backstage, the question was where we stopped was the exhibit you tendered PCJ3 speak to the Amazon Health dashboard across all regions, correct? And our witness said yes. Then another question to him, to her was, in the personal health dashboard for Inec services of Amazon is not before the courts. Our witness now said the status is the same information as the personal health dashboard, which is general to all clients. So that was where we stopped. So to continue right now in continuity. Other questions. You know, they ask Amazon adopt a shared responsibility model for security or services. Then our witness said correct. Then other question, by shared, we refer to the Amazon part as well as the customer's part. And then our witness said correct. Then they continue with their question. The part of Amazon is what he's dealt with in the exhibit you tendered. Then our witness said the report I tendered was to show health status of Amazon services for all regions and not related to security. All right. So my people, for some of you that is with us right now, I can see more people coming in. Thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you all. Yes, when I say Amazon, I want you guys to understand the, you know, one minute, my people. Let me quickly put this. There's something trying to distract me from here. Please, one moment. What's going on here? One moment, my people. I'm just trying to. Okay. Okay, we are good. We are good. We are good. Please continue to press on the like and the like button and help us to share. Press on the like and help us to share. You know, let's do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you. And God, now God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do this together. All right, let me continue from where I stopped. Something was trying to distract me from here, but like I said, okay, Madam Nena, I can see you now. That's fine. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Turn your camera off, then I'll accept you in. Thank you. Wonderful. All right, my people. Yes, I would like to continue our that question there. I would like to take that part again. Amazon adopt a shared responsibility model for the security of services. Correct. By shared, we refer to Amazon part as well as the customer's part. Correct. The part of Amazon is what dealt with in the exhibit you tendered. Then our witness from Amazon has said the report tendered was to show health status of Amazon services for all regions and not related to security. Then more questions continue. To know specifically what happened on application deployed by customers, you will require a different report. Then our witness said not necessary. Then question, I suggest to you necessary. Then our witness said that is incorrect. So they were trying to get our witness with you know with their brain. Okay, let's move on. More questions. The report have nothing to do with the application of Inec. Then our witness said the applications are hosted on Amazon services, and if there is a glitches, it will impact the application. The report shows the health report of Amazon that can host applications. This one bust my head, oh, hi God. Everybody in court were laughing according to this response that I just responded right now. Their questions continue. Are you familiar with the Amazon cloud tray? Then our witness from Amazon said, yes, I am. More question. There is a cloud tray for Inec. Then our witness said, there is a cloud tray for every application. Action made within that account. IPI. You know, then question continue. The cloud tray concerning Inec not before the courts. Then our witness from Amazon said, no, I do not have access to Inec infrastructure. Then question continue. Cloud tray is the best evidence for what happened at Inec. Then our witness said incorrect. Hey God. They are trying to confuse our witness right here. Then more questions. It is not unusual for glitches to occur on apps or software deployed by companies. Then our witness said it is highly unusual for glitches in primary functions to occur in production when available to the public. Then more questions. You are aware of the glitches on CBN e-Naira? Then our witness said, I'm not aware. Then the question continues. You are aware of MTN, Momo, PSB glitches? Then our witness said, I don't. I'm only here on Amazon. You see, they're asking our our witness questions about CBN, about Emefiele. They're asking about MTN and all that. He said, no, I'm here for Amazon connected to Inec. What happened on that particular day? Glitches did not happen. Then question continue. A question continue. You were a candidate of the LP in the last election. Our witness said, yes, it is in my witness statements. Question. You are not here on the authority of Amazon. I am here as an expert witness, not on Amazon. You know, question. You are here as a Labour Party activist. Then our witness said that is incorrect. He wants to he wants to resort to a personal attack when he realized there is no way to rope the witness. Everybody laughed in court. You see, look what they are saying. They are asking questions. These people don't know what expert means. Expert means I can be working with you in Amazon, but I'm an expert which I can go external to do other jobs. I can access any area of my specialization. So what are you talking about? Let's move on. Then second and third respondent cross-examination. Question. Look at your letter tendered before the court. It has no author, no name. Our witness said there is Employee Resource Center is the name of the author. Question. May I suggest to you that Employee Resource Center is a person? Then our witness said it is a department that handles employment verification. Then question, the letter is not signed. Our witness said it is signed by Employee Resources Center. Okay. Then we continue. Question, is there a signature there? Then our witness said this is the verification letter given to all employees within Amazon. Question, continue. You didn't attach ID card. Our witness from Amazon said Amazon does not issue identity card for that. Question, continue. There is no appointment letter given to you. Our witness from Amazon said the appointment verification letter states my appointment date. Question. This is not your first time in court. Our witness said, I have been here a few times. Question. You have a Twitter handle? Yes. Our question answered. Question. This is your Twitter handle, blah, 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 blah. Our witness said that is right. Then, now Twitter cloud service Inec UC question. Anyway, my people, that is all I have from my correspondent from court right there. Elvis, I'll get back to you. Okay. All right. Then we will take it from there, my people. As of this moment now, that is all. We are taking it the way it is. When I see what the Apple, Inec is confused. How can you be asking an Amazon staff who came all the way from abroad if he knows the glitches that happen in CBN, if he knows the glitches that happen in MTN, if he knows the glitches that happen with the Emefiele family? What kind of question is that? What is happening here? I don't know whether the thing they shock or the way they shock me. So meanwhile, I would like to quickly come to the panel with all that I've presented so far. I want our people to talk on this. So let me quickly go to Mother Patricia. Let's do 5 minutes quickly if you have anything to say with what I've presented before other report will come to me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening from wherever you're joining us from. Please like, share, and join, become a member, and then also support. Very important, so that our voices will go far to those that we need to speak to power to. And also, I want to say a special Good afternoon to our mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. We love you. Thank you for all that you do for us. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity again. Uh, oh, these people, and they are just so full of, they're full of themselves. That's all I can say about Inec. They're full of themselves. I don't know where they got this their guts from to think that Nigerians are or every Nigerians are gullibles, that they can just come out and shove anything down our throat and we'll swallow it, because I can't see where they get this their boldness from to still be, chanting on as though they are the innocent people here and we are the ones that are oppressing them. That's how it looks like, because I don't see any reason why Mahmoud, the very criminal himself, has not showed up one day and is still home, having the guts to send his workers or his junior staff to come and represent him for what he deliberately did. He was the one. It was Mahmoud himself that turned off that thing. He was the one that changed that password. So he should have been there to be answering the questions and not these people. So they are just trying to buy time, waste time, and get to where they want to get to with it. But we know where they are going. Is the Supreme Court. But we know where. I'm very sure that the appeal court judiciary, they will do the right thing to give the mandate to who the mandate is due, who all Nigerians, unanimously voted for, as one to lead them to this their new Nigeria. So I am very confident about that. We should also know that the Supreme Court will not have anything to start to make all this. They don't have any other judgment to judge than there is the same documents, is the same witness, is the same minutes that were entered and adopted or admitted. Evidences that were admitted in this appeal court that the Supreme Court are going to be looking at. So once our principal is pronounced to be the winner, it will be game over for these crooks and the criminals and the rascal, or this rascality that we are seeing now. For them to be coming to ask the witness about Elimefele, whatever, what concerned the witness with the central bank and the rest? It was carried. They are trying to carry the person where they don't, where you don't know. It's like you say, Mr. Evans, say that they carry me go where I don't know. I mean, do they think everybody is living in their own that same cocoon that they are living in, or I don't know, because they are so backward. How can they think that Nigerians, the world has moved on? Yeah, they are still in analog. Okay, you went to purchase by Beavers modern electronic voter solution or application for an election, and yet you did not know that you cannot now come and do it the old way. How stupid! Sorry, Mr. Evans, I don't know whether that's allowed, but how far I can say
no need to use that. Thank you.
Okay, it's like somebody that is not very. I can say somebody that is not wise here. Let's put it that way. Because how can you could have just stick to your own style, But how can you now think that you've used technology, to accomplish a task, and now you want to blame the technology, and you are not the owner of the technology you used. You also had access through Amazon. You think Amazon will not let you destroy their reputation? Is it only Nigeria they use Amazon for their election? Do they think so? Do you think Amazon will let you destroy their reputation, that their appliance or their application fails in something so important like this? What are they doing? Did they think Amazon can be bought? I don't think so. I believe when before these people are coming, Amazon, they must have tempted to go and bribe Amazon. Amazon will tell them, no, we are not. because they know what they will lose if they do. You know how many countries are using their applications to solve this kind of problems, this kind of issues? How much did Nigeria pay them? That is what the whole world, for them to lose the business of the whole world. So that's why they are standing with the truth. They are standing with their application. They are standing with their products. Because you cannot now come and destroy their product, the product they worked for many years, just because you came as a Nigerian to buy this, make them to do this product for you, application for you. Now you want to destroy their whole hard work that they have been doing ages for many years. You want to just put everything down one day because you are the champions of corruption. So they will not play with you. That's why they have given their staff, to Mr. Peter Obi to come and witness, to come and be a witness, a star witness that their application did not fail, their survey did not fail. It was the human that failed. And that person is Yakubu Mahmoud. And he should be held accountable. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'll leave the rest to later on. Thank you. Let somebody else speak on that. Am I being heard?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm here. I'm just trying to I was communicating with my correspondent right there. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I want to quickly appreciate Mr. Joseph OG. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you, sir. Thank you for your continuous support and encouragement. Amazing Grace USA, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you for your continuous encouragement. And Amaka Hafojebi, thank you very much. May God bless you all, my good people. Thank you. Let's take it from here. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly, because I need to allow everybody on the panel to quickly say something before we move on to another update. I would like to call on Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, with what I've presented so far, what do you have to say?
Yeah, thank you very much, Naija Watch. It's a wonderful day, and so far so good. The whole thing are going in favor of our principal and the Labour Party. One thing that is clear is that for those who do not really understand what the lawyers are doing, they are now into time wasting program. They are trying to waste time, buy time tactically, so that the time will not just be dragging on. If you look at it, nothing tangible that is still coming out of them. Because since they got the damage of what the INEC chairman gave to the second in command in Inec, that is the woman that came to represent this Mahmoud, since they know it was a serious damaging because of the details of Bola Tinubu that came out because of that submission. And those things are damaging because a lot of incoherence, correct informations are lying down there in what that woman came to submit. So as a result of that right now, what they are trying to do now is that to delay and then to try to put anything that comes out of Peter Obi now out of existence by not showing any interest and not going forward, but to delay so that Agbado, which is Bola Tinubu, will now use this opportunity to consolidate his status in power. And one of those status he's trying to consolidate in power right now is like what we are hearing now, allegedly, that he has decided to change all service chiefs. What he's trying to do now is that he knows the time is going out of him, the opportunity is going out of him, the case is not going on his direction, and he's trying to change the service chief, issue the case. There's anything he can do, or he wants to play it rough. This is exactly what we are seeing now. Look at the service chiefs he just appointed now. You will understand that the direction of this thing is going out of him. And I want everybody to understand that by this court case, Agbado is no more hoping on the Supreme Court appeal, because the damages, there's 3 vital damages that has affected him: his certificate, his age, and that 25%, these three things came from Inec. And these three damaging information that came from Inec were all under the Constitution of Nigeria, meaning it did not default the Constitution with one thing, but three important things that he has used to default the Constitution. So for that simple reason, he is now trying to now recalculate and then change the narratives of this thing by delaying and wasting time, and then trying to go now to bring in service chiefs because of the unforeseen that is envisaging. So, but what I want everybody to understand is that Peter Obi should continue, because what they are doing now is that they are trying to seal up some further evidence that he might have. But my information to Peter Obi is this: if he can lay hands on the representative of the U.S. court that or through FBI that sentenced Tinubu over the alleged drug case, that would be fantastic, because that would be the final nail that will nail up this case, that there will be no single hope any longer from the Supreme Court. So far, so good. These three damages, by now, we're able to deny him the opportunity in Supreme Court. I am certain about that. Because he now felt that for the INEC chairman to release those informations, it's like he's no more certain about the INEC chairman or the role or the side in which the INEC chairman belongs to. This is why he's changing all these things very quickly. You understand my point now? So he's not going to fight for one thing, and that is because he sees that the evidence is so overwhelming. He's not only going to fight now that they should now call for re-election, and then he will now be the one who is there under the interim government that will be formed. He will not be the one to be there. And when he's not there, he will not try to play it again. But one thing again, I am saying this one, if he's having people that listen, let them hear it now. If he decides to go on that ground, he does not have chance also. Why? Because his age is not helping matters. That has disqualified him. So for re-election, he cannot withstand, because that disqualified him completely. So he cannot withstand. That 25% says if you don't make it, you cannot come for re-election. If election is cancelled, that one is there. So what he's trying to say now is that, they are trying to now consider power now to make sure that a fresh election will be called on, and it will now be made to be a complete fresh from the beginning. Because if they had to do it as a continuation of the first election, he will not be qualified. That I want most people to understand. He will not be qualified. So he's not going to now plan on how the election will be called completely, and they will now mark it as inconclusive. Inconclusive is the word they are trying to use now. They are going to build up for the judiciary to use. Once it is inconclusive, he will be there. But he will now alternate his documents or change his documents. And if he changes it, there's another problem again. If he decides to change his documents now, the one he used before while he was a governor, if it differs, that will also make him to be unqualified. So he's in trouble. He's in trouble, gentlemen. Let us continue to pray so that our principal, Peter Obi, have the opportunity to bring more weakness. What I want him to do now is to now see what he can do to subpoena the court that run that judgment, so that they can come to lead us exactly on what happened. Like the passport issue, which is the double nationality, was not revisited to a standard or to a degree. But let us leave it that way. But gentlemen, I'll tell you, what is on ground now is affecting him badly, and that is the reason why the service chiefs are now being, altered, because his chances are getting out. Formerly, he was working for Supreme Court, but the evidence now that INEC produced 3-4 days ago is damaging. I have to be honest with all of you. Seriously damaging. Now, he's not trying to see if they cannot change to become an inconclusive election. Thank you. Nigeria Watch, I will have to yield here. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission right there. I would like to quickly make sure that everybody complete make their contribution before we move on to another update. I can see Mr. Okunsanya, you were asking what's the election update. Sorry, what's the court update today? Yes, please, except you rewind back. We've given update what is happening is ongoing, so we cannot repeat again, but you can play it again later or rewind back. Thank you very much. Before I come back to another update, I'd like to quickly ask Mr. Alex Edopikin on what you have to say on what we've presented so far. Are you there, sir? You need to unmute yourself. Okay, that's fine. Leave it now. Just press it once. Oh, you mute yourself again. Press on one, may you leave him. It's okay. It's okay. Wow. All right. It looks like you know your I don't know if this is network. Just press the unmute button. Not press them again. You press them off. It's okay now.
I'm here. Okay. I think those give me some glitches according to Inec.
Glitches. Go ahead.
The Inec glitches with this one. My brother. Thank you very much. I greet everyone on the panel and on the chat. In fact, I greet the family because we are a family here. Except those who are trying to come in as intruders that are against the goodwill of Nigerian people. Those people I reject and I will never greet you people. And I don't think they are here now. Elvis, thank you very much for your good work. You know, I don't need to emphasize this, but God Almighty is there and He sees you and He's going to reward you and reward all of us that are fighting for the good of a great nation like Nigeria.
Amen.
So far, so good, like my brother just said, and my other sister before him. We are on the right path, you know. We are hitting them. We are hitting them very well. We are almost doing the home run now, you know. So we'll get there. We'll get there. I've always been optimistic. I've never given up, and I know that God Almighty is on our side. Like darkness can never overshadow light. The light will always outshine darkness. So no matter the obstacles and the things these people put on the way, we are going to get there. You see, when I followed some of the clips of this man Yakubu, 48 hours before the election, he had another press conference when he was referring to a question from one of the media houses. He said, if you don't have something concrete, he said, I will re-emphasize, I will assure and reassure you that it is going to be done this way. Anything outside the polling unit where it's going to be transferred will not be accepted. This man made everybody to ginger up, and you saw the outcome of it. People went out there with this confidence that we're going to have the best election ever. But he decided to pull the plug on himself, not on us, because he doesn't have power over life. Because I don't see anything that this man will ever benefit. Which money? Which kind of money? What has happened now? In fact, he can still rescue himself. He can still redeem himself. Just come out and confess. Give us back our mandate and everything will be just forgotten. You know, Nigerians, we are very, very quick in forgetting and forgiving people. I think on the face of the earth, Nigerians are the people who forgive and forget so easily. If not, I can't see any reason why what happens in Nigeria will ever be happening. The pains that these wicked people have caused on us, Nigerians will just bear and they will move on. But this one, after the sacrifices, I don't think it's just going to be like every other thing that we've been letting move on. Definitely, Obi will become the president of Nigeria because he has a mission for Nigeria, and we are all behind him, and we are going to get to this promised land, which is a Nigeria that we will be proud of as citizens. Not this one we have now, where we have the people who are not competent. We have people who they're not even supposed to get near the seat of power, but they are controlling everything. It's so unfair. And I don't think whatever it is that anybody is going to say will justify what is happening in Nigeria. So the only thing that's going to bring peace to that country and make it move forward is just for them to give our mandate back to the rightful person, and let's move on. So that's my take for now. Thank you very much.
My lovely brother, thank you. Finally, I don't hear your voice. You see, enemy,
Me too. I know they try. Since 1 week. Since 1 week.
They don't want
I don't change. I don't use laptop. I don't use everything. In fact, I can't drop am for one place. Say no concern me again. I'll just dey listen. I no go talk. So I've been listening to everything. I've been following everything, but I couldn't contribute. Sometimes I will be on the chat, but I could not just use it. Thank God that it worked today.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All
Thank
right.
you. It's good to have you here, my brother. Thank you.
Thank
All
you
right,
very
let
much.
me quickly call on the Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Please, with what I've presented so far, what's your take? Madam Nena, are you there? Okay, let me come back to you. Let me quickly go to Mama Aisho.
Sorry, Miss Service, did you call me?
Yes, I've been calling you for the past 7 years.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't sure if I was the one you were calling.
I don't think now 7 years your complete so that they call you.
No, I didn't know I was that early in the
Yes. But what you presented so far, did you follow up with the update?
Oh, yeah, sure. I mean,
okay. Talk to us.
Yes.
We have another update already. I'm just waiting for everybody to speak.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah. Like whatever I listened to what Madam Patricia and the rest of the people said already. Yeah. From everything that we are seeing so far, it gives me this motivation, even though earlier before now, honestly speaking, I wasn't really, even though once in a while things will happen, it seems as if who knows. But then, with everything that I see, it gives me the confidence that something good is definitely gonna come out of this court case, with all the things that they are bringing up. When you look at the questions, just like you try to analyze it, the questions and the angle these people are trying to go with this witness from Amazon, basically what they are trying to do is to discredit her knowledge, or to discredit her person, probably to try to say that she's not in a better position to say what she's saying. I see the angle where they were trying to ask, oh, you are a LP, what is it? A member, whatever, or something like that. So basically, they are trying to discredit her. But these are all just measures they are trying to use to cover up the mess that they've made already. For every Nigerian who is smart and who is, open to the truth, will know that irrespective of even though we know from the beginning that there was some foul play, but at least at those points, it's becoming very obvious to everybody that there was a clear-cut foul play that this man, engaged in during this election. This person coming now is going to make everything very clear. So for everybody who is open-minded, it's important for them to understand now, clearer, yes, now our doubts, we are no longer in doubt that this man committed atrocity against the Nigerian state and the Nigerian people, who came out in their numbers with with willingness, devoid of all odds and everything, to come and participate in this last election. So this Mahmoud Yakub, whatever they are trying to cover up, the more they do, the more they open themselves up for people to understand the level of atrocity that they committed. They can try to discredit this woman for all they care. They can try to do everything. Say that she's a loyalist of LP. Say that she participated in the election and whatever. It still does not take out the fact that she is a staff of Amazon, not just a staff, but somebody who knows how things go on. Just like somebody coming now to tell me, I work in a hospital. You're telling me because I'm not the CMD, or maybe I'm not the nurse manager of the place that I'm working, that I do not have any right to give information about things that pertains to the to the hospital or to the unit where I work. You know, speaking, I'm not one of the managers, but that still does not take out the fact that I can be knowledgeable in the things that happens in the floor where I work. You know, because I am an insider, I know how things operate in there. In fact, most times people who do the hands-on, they get to know more of day-to-day activities more than your guys who sit in the office and just dish out orders. I don't know if you ever anybody getting what I'm saying. So this is just what I see from this one. So basically, their questions is tilting towards trying to discredit her, to say probably she doesn't know much, or maybe she is not in a position to say what she's. But it still doesn't take her the fact that this is who she is and she knows. And like we said it before, these people, they did not know. They never anticipated that P2B will go this far or will come through this route. So now all they're trying to do is to find a way to wriggle themselves out of the mess that they've put themselves into, you know, because this whole thing shows the expertise, the intelligence and the smartness on the part of P2B, trying to put all these people in place to come and really tell us, because they thought it would just be easy to say, oh, there was technical glitch and the whole Nigeria would just accept. After all, technical glitch, it happens. Forgetting that there is something that's like a backserver. You bought this it's just like what they always tell people, like all these cell phone that we use, they will tell people, be mindful of what you store in your cell phone, because even when you think you deleted it, it is existing somewhere. Even when that your phone is no longer there, it is existing there. That information you deleted is existing somewhere, because you're not the originator of the back server. You just bought it and you're operating on, you're using it, but there is a back server where every information that is on this your phone is stored. And with the serial number and everything, it can be retrieved from that place. So basically, that is what is happening here. So because these people did not see this coming from P2B, now they're trying to find a way to discredit this person, to make it look like, oh, she doesn't know. But at the end of the day, it will be easy for that information they're trying not to release to P2B to be able to be traced to the real back server where the whole information is stored. And that information will be, I want to sincerely believe that this lady who came now, and the people, I want to believe that the final information in that back server, that they already have it. But because they cannot preempt what is going on, maybe a time will come when they will actually present what they have. But now it is still in the portion of trying to establish who are you, what do you, how much do you know, and everything. I want to believe that her own is not just that she knows the information. I believe that those information that is in that back server is possible that they have it already. So Mahmoud and his people keep playing the game they are playing. The truth about it is that they think that they are smart, and this is why we keep saying that all these criminals, they are not. There's no smartness in being a criminal, because if you can commit one crime, I want to use another crime to cover that crime. I want to use another crime. That means you're not smart in the first place, because a smart person will be able to do something, cover your tracks, and you can never be found. That is what smartness is all about. But if you can commit something and there is a loophole that somebody can easily trace and figure you out, that means you're not smart in the first place. So that is why I say Tinubu and his cohorts, they are not smart, because you keep leaving traces you keep leaving footprints that can be used to trace every crime that is committed to you. So that is not smartness. So they never knew that Tinubu and his people will come through this route. But the whole thing is getting exposed. It's getting me excited, because the whole thing is opening up a lot of things. Like P2B will say, even if at the end of the day, which I don't even, that is not the angle I'm saying, but I'm just saying for the sake of argument, he didn't get there, but at least the world have seen the crime and the level of madness that happened in this election. That is just the whole thing. So I'm glad the way they are going, and they are showing truly that they are prepared. When P2B said, I won this election and I approve it, people thought he was joking. This is exactly what you were talking about. He won this election and he will prove it to the world, and he's proving it. Everybody who is smart, intelligent, open-minded to the truth. I keep using the word open-minded to the truth, because you still go on Twitter page and still see people who are saying, oh, who be that person where they bring from Amazon? Wait till you know. Then the people who don't think beyond their nose, who does not see beyond their nose, will still be making such stupid comments. But then it's obvious that this man is 10 steps ahead of these people. And that was why he said it with confidence, that I won this election and I will prove it to the world. And he's proving it every simple step of the way. So that is getting me excited. That is just what I have to say for that. Thank you so much. God bless
Thank
you.
you.
I'm so sorry that I'm sorry. I wasn't really sure if I was the one that you were calling.
Okay. No. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. All right. We have an update now. Mama A Show, please, do you have something to say on our first half update? We're going to the second half update right now. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, I think go ahead and give the update. I'll speak after that.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you for your understanding. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. Let me quickly take on this update right here. Yes, remember, I'll go back to the last paragraph again so that you know where we stop. The question goes in, there is no appointment letter given to you. And our witness from Amazon said the appointment verification letter states my appointment date. Then questions again, this is not your first time in court. Then our witness said, I have been here a few times. Then more question, you have a Twitter handle? And our witness said, yes. Question, this is your Twitter handle, blah, 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 blah. And our witness said, that's right. Then that was the last paragraph. So the continuation is question, you have put what you have watched on your Twitter handle, and our witness said that's incorrect. Question, I suggest to you that you downloaded the report from the Amazon site. Then our witness said the report are public information posted by Amazon. Then question, the report are not your products. Our witness said they are because I brought them to court. In the way they go, so my people. For me, myself, I'm falling. In fact, I'm very, very, very proud of our witness. The question continue. You have contested the election to the House of Reps in the Labour Party, and our witness say yes. Question, what's your feeling about that? Are you happy? Then our witness said, I'm indifferent. Are you happy? I'm indifferent. Okay, question continue. The authorship of this report is not yours. That's a question. Then our witness said, I brought them to court, so they are mine. Question continue. You have contested primaries of LP in your constituency. Did you win? Our witness said, I won. Then question, did you go to court to file any action at all? Our witness said, yes, I did. Then question, you sued Inec because Inec did not put your name on the list of candidates? Then our witness said, that's correct. Then question, your complaint in court was that you made several efforts to upload your data to Inec portal, but it failed because of network failure. Then our witness said, yes. Question, do you agree that network failure is also a glitch and there was a glitch on the Inec site at that time? Then our witness said, I disagree. Network failure could have happened on the side of the person performing the upload. Question, you said in your affidavit that the Inec site crashed. Then our witness said, that's right. Question, are you aware that in 2017, the Amazon S3 cloud service experienced an out time on Tuesday, 28 February 2017? Then our witness said, I was aware. Question, are you aware that in 2021, that Amazon was recorded to have, Amazon was recorded to have over 27 outages? Then our witness said, I'm aware. That's why I presented a health status report. Question, you know that LP won the presidential election in 12 states and FCT. Then our witness said, I'm here as an expert witness. I bet make I take both along verse and they laugh. Make I take that question and give could I see the way our witness here as Arab. The thing you all looks over question. He said, you know that LP won the presidential election in 12 states and FCT. Then our witness say, I'm here as an expert witness. Question. He asked the question again. Our witness said, I can't speak to that matter. That is in court. Then question, in paragraph 9, the polling unit result you referred to, is from EC8A. Then our witness said, I believe so. Question. I suggest to you that when information on the result is uploaded, it is only the image that is transferred. Our witness said, you could upload anything. I cannot speak to what is transmitted. Question. You come from Cross River State. Which party won the presidential election in the state? Our witness said, yes, I do not know who won. Question. Who is the president of the USA? Then our witness said Joe Biden. Question. He contested against who? Then our witness said, I'm not here as an election expert. People laugh inside the court. Then I move on. Look at love us. Look at they move on. As they laugh for inside court and they follow that they laugh for here. All right. Fourth respondent cross-examination. Question. You did not have or conduct any investigation on the application used by Inec in the election. Our witness said, I conducted a preliminary investigation on the IRF. Question. He asked the question again, requiring a straight answer. Our witness said paragraph 9 says that I conducted preliminary review of the Inec website. Question. It is not an application. Our witness said it is. Question. Tell the court how many votes were affected by the glitch you talked about. Our witness said, I'm not here as an election expert. According to my report, there were no glitches on Amazon at all. Hey, God. My people, this was somebody, which is Inec chairman, is the only person that have the password to the beavers on that particular day, the presidential election IRF. He changed the password. So that is what our witness is reiterating now, that there were no glitches at all on that particular day. Then question. Are you aware that between a customer of Amazon and Amazon itself, there's usually what is known as no disclosure agreement, NDA? Then our witness said, I'm aware of service level agreement, not an NDA. Hey, see the way they lecture APC people. Jesus, let's move on. Question. Do you have a copy of this service level agreement between Inec and Inec? Our witness. The service level agreement applies to all customers of Amazon, and I attach the link to my witness statement. I'm here to speak about the general agreement between all customers and Amazon. Okay, question. In this agreement, is there a clause about the confidentiality of the operation of the application? Our witness, I cannot state categorically. Question. Are you aware that there will always be a password protocol defining who can access and modify the application? Then our witness, I don't work for Inec and no, nothing about their password protocol. Let me just continue. All right, guys. Question. The report you downloaded, did you use any password? Our witness, no, I did not. Question. You will then agree with me that it is an open access information. Our witness, that's correct. Everything in my witness statement is open to the public. Question. You don't have the password protocol? Then our witness from Amazon said, I don't. Question. Password protocol contains how parties for an agreement can go into and amend or adjust anything on the application. Our witness said, I cannot speak to password protocols. Question. Can you on your own modify the public information you accessed? Our witness said, no, I can't. Question: you are not representing Amazon in this case. Our witness said, no, I'm here as an expert witness. My people, please press on the like button. This one is getting tough. Press on the like button. Let's go on a break. The report is not over. I'm going on a quick break.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anywhere,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. We are back again, my people. It's getting tougher. All right. Remember the last paragraph. I always like to carry people along properly. Let me take the last paragraph before I continue. The question was from APC, you don't have the password protocol. Our witness from Amazon said, I don't. Then the other question was, password protocol contains how parties for an agreement can go into and amend or adjust anything on the application. Then our witness said, I cannot speak to password protocol. Then we continue. Can you on your own modify the public information you accessed? Our witness, no, I can't. You are not representing Amazon in this case. Our witness said, no, I'm here as an expert. Question, you are not representing Inec. Then our witness said, no, I'm not. Question, in Cross River, did you file any election petition? Our witness said, no, I didn't. Question, apart from the outage asked earlier, are you aware Amazon glitches also affected Japan brokers on September 2nd, 2021? Our witness said, I can't confirm that. The last glitches on Amazon was on December 10th, 2021. Question, if it happens then, it can happen again. Our witness, anything is possible. That's all on the cross-examination. Then, Rex examination. Question, she asked, 1 minute. She asked to re-explain what IPI means. Our witness said IPI means Application Program Interface. The witness is discharged. I cannot breathe. Today is hot too. That's a message directly from my correspondent. Say today hot, not be sporty. All right, let's move on, my people. Thank you very much. So we can see here, Peter Obi won the election and we are proving it in court. The man in Aso Rock did not win. He came distant third. Stay focused, no distractions, all eyes on the judiciary. So we move on, my people. Dr. Levy now informs the court that the bailiff succeeded in serving Inec the subpoena, and there is someone from Inec in court. He now requests for the representative of Inec to inform the court whether she came with the court the document Inec was subpoenaed to produce today. Bailiff, an officer of the court. A woman is here, Ronkeji Olufumilayo, Tauru, Mrs. Department of Certificate and Compliance Legal Drafting to represent the INEC chairman. Okay, now Luffy Milayo, Mrs. Tairu, Naiko represent INEC chairman. So Muku take her from here, my people. She's here to present document before the court in response to the subpoena. Two subpoena that of 30th May and 13th June 2023. She's informed the court that she's here for the one dated 30th May, but someone else will come in respect of the one of 13th June. Can you imagine? I don't understand. Anyway, let's move on. She says in respect of the document A, they don't have anything like that in existence. For document listed in paragraph B, C, D, and E, they will come from the states and they don't have logistics in place to get them now. Can you imagine? They only have the document listed in paragraph R and S. This one are the woman where can't represent INEC, now they talk. So aside, so this is why INEC have been stalling, refusing service of the subpoena and lying to the world. Nigerians look like we are taking our bedroom to the INEC office. So yes, for now, they are on break. We will continue from where we stop. My people, INEC sends somebody to, that is Mahmoud, sends somebody to the court, make her represent them. Her name na Ronkeji Olufumilayo Tairu, you know, who work in the Department of Clarification and Compliance Legal Drafting to represent the INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu. And this woman is telling us, all right, my people, before I get another update, I want us to talk on what I've just reported right now, the way they go. So, as my representative talk be like saying to carry bed go court, because the way they go, so this thing beginning to look somehow. But I don't know how they look but I'm presenting it to you guys the way it is. But let me hear from some of you here. What can you say without what I've just presented so far? Anybody want to speak from the panel? I don't want to call names anymore. Mama Aisha, I don't know if you listen to the second half. If you listen to the second half, you are the one that's supposed to speak to us. If not, anyone on the panel, please go ahead.
Elvin, sir, can I say something?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. With the analysis that you've given and with the court sitting that happened today, it still goes back to a very simple thing, that is wasting time so that Tinubu can consolidate his security around him and then use the opportunity for them to now come out to say, we are calling for the election to be annulled as inconclusive. All these are where they are heading to, because the only problem they are having now is that if INEC is to come again with the remaining documents, which we don't really know what are on those documents, Tinubu might be charged for criminal case after disqualifying him. So for that simple reason, those documents will be difficult for them to bring. And mind you, Labour Party have till Friday or till next week Monday to give their final submission. I think they are on the 16th day, if I'm not making a mistake. And they have 21 days for their submission before the so-called APC and INEC will start to call their witnesses. So there's nothing they are doing now. Those documents that is in question, they don't want to bring it. They don't want to bring it because it will now be another huge damage on them. But the only thing I know that is possible is if they cannot tender those documents, then the lawyers from Labour Party can now, write to say vital documents that was said to be missing or that was not produced by INEC. It's a document that was concealed purposely to cover up the facts about the case because they don't want to be exposed. That they will not declare that thing and put. They have a way they write it anyway. Let me just put it that way. They have a way they will declare, they will write it. Then it will not be a submission against them that there are vital things they were supposed to prove if they were not criminally inclined into this case. They will be able to produce those things, and that thing will not finally implicate Mahmoud. And if it implicate Mahmoud, for Mahmoud not to go in alone, he will definitely say where he got his order from, not to produce those documents. That's exactly what I have seen so far. Every other thing is going on well, but they are delaying now because they have no way they can change the narratives of the court sitting. They have no way. The only thing is to take the tactics to kill the Labour Party time until the 21 days elapse. So that the minimum damage they can minimize is what they are now thinking of. Because the more they are saying now, the more their own is that we don't know what is going to bring the next. We don't know the next document is going to tender. Instead, let's slow them down. And again, too, the so-called Labour Party lawyers can also file for time in delay to retrieve the successful time of prosecution, which is also possible. So let's leave them like that and let's be watching. But today, so far so good. It's good. It's good. It's lovely.
Yes. Everything looks good because it looks like these people, APC, Inec, and all of them, they are confused. They don't even know what to do anymore. All the questions they are throwing to all our weaknesses, we are answering.
So let me tell you one of the documents they are trying to hide now. Let me just knock it to you now. One of the documents they are refusing to come over now is the one that will involve Shetima. So it's what is hiding now, because that automatically will now disqualify them in any form of election that will take place. That is just the truth. So I just want to open it up to you so you get the message. No need to go around. Okay?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you for your submission. All right. We have Black Panther just joining us right now. My lovely brother, it's good to have you on the panel. Good afternoon to you. I'm not sure if you followed up with the report from the start of this broadcast.
I did enjoy them well. They suit my belly.
Okay, wonderful. I beg, talk to us, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone.
Black Panther Tinubu, how you doing now? Good afternoon.
I don't know where they carry me go.
I cannot be out Tinubu join name again. I beg go. Hey.
We don't know where they carry us go. We'll catch up very soon. I thank you all. It's awesome, and the question being asked at the expert was very, very accurate, and she refused to be swayed to their own position where they're trying to take her to a position whereby they'll implicate her. Why does she want to go into where she doesn't have access? That was why she told them she doesn't have access and she's not supposed to be like that. And they're trying to make her push her to the other side so that she'll be political, and then she refused to go into that. And that was where the lady nailed it, because if she answered them that, oh, she's this, she's that, they will not go further to implicate her that she's trying to be political and she's angry because her name was not there. But she told them that she didn't go to court for anything, and that was all. And that's tell you that she's an expert and she will not deviate from what she's supposed to do. And because even before she comes in here to speak on the issue of the cloud, she has gotten an approval from the head office to do that. And one thing, she's an expert. I know they don't understand what an expert means. She's more or less like a doctor in that field. She has authority in that field. That is what it is. She has authority. She's like a medical doctor that will diagnose and tell you what that ailment is. And she has stood by it. They were trying to move her to somewhere she doesn't know, but she refused, and she told them she's not representing Inec. She's not representing anything, but she's representing herself as an expert in the field they are trying to go. And she nailed it on the head that the person that owns that changed the password, they can say the person that changed the password. Because if you are trying to change the password, there's a protocol you will undergo, and that protocol, because you're changing it, the protocol will tell them the person that is changing the password. So they know the person that is changing the password, and they are keeping that confidential, except the court subpoena them to bring the person that really changed the password. From what it is now, from our explanation, they know the person that changed the password, and that person knows himself. And even the court, the son that was answering the question, didn't try to go further, because if you try to go further, they will not subpoena her to bring the cloud to bring the name of the person, because definitely if you are changing a password of a protocol, they have to get your authority. They will send you an email to now identify yourself, and the authority will be sent back to the cloud, and they will now give you now have a go ahead to change it. So the person that changed it, they have the name, they have the data of the person that changed it, but she cannot give it, because there is an authority that is a protocol that is on that. If you want to retrieve the name, and that belongs to the head office to do that. But as long as she does not deviate from what she's been asked, and she is an expert, and she stood as an expert, that defines everything. And there is no way out for Agbado and Co, because the thing has nailed it, that somebody changed it. And they tried to do one thing to tell her that, oh, the cloud had problems so time. She said no. The only time they had problems, she stated the time, the date, everything. That really blew out what they did, and the judges will be so alert to know if it were true or not. But she told them no. The only time we had glitches was so time, and that glitch was taken care of. That sealed it. So they're trying to maneuver her to make her to deviate and tell her something imaginary, so that she can fall that trap, and they will not conclude. The judges will say, oh, this one is not an expert. She's just trying to copy and paste. But she's an expert, she said, and she told them this is the time we had glitches, and those glitches were taken care of. And they tried to also tell her that she's not an expert in election. That's none of their business. The only thing you applied for is to use their memory base for your election. So there's nobody in Inec, in their department, that will be defined and say, oh, this is an election person. She's not. It's not their business, but their business is that to make sure that your information is secured, and that is what it is. And they've been doing it all over the world. They have various companies. You cannot expect them to come into your election. That is none of their business, and they are defined that keep your memory intact and secure. That is what they are for. And for you to tell her to not speak on election of a country, that's not our business. That's why they try to maneuver her to speak on American election. That's why she stated that I'm not an election expert. I am social expert. I'm a security. I'm an architecture in this side. So don't make me go in an area where I don't have anything on. I know my president, and that is it. So thank God she did not deviate. She stick to her time. She stick to where she's an expatriate on, and she spoke lengthily. And she finally said there were no glitches during this election. If there were glitches, you guys would have gotten a letter or an authority from us that there is glitches. So if there's glitches on their side, they will get an email that there's glitches, and there will be a letter from the CEO stating there were glitches. So for them to come and say they have glitches, then there's no way they have glitches, because they saw the election running, and they saw their own protocol moving. They saw their database increasing, the database being, everything was seen. They can see everything from their own end. And if there's any glitch whatsoever, that would have been taken care of, and a letter would have been sent to Inec to confirm the glitches. So there's no glitches, and they told them that somebody changed the password, and that's an arrow to the heart of the cabal. So that nails it all. And that is what the judges want to hear. Somebody change the password. And again, the confirmation on what was on ground is that they gave the INEC official they gave them a password. That password didn't work. And the second time, somebody else now said they told them not to upload. That's a confirmation that they switched off the server. You cannot tell your own person not to upload while the law said they should upload. You now said they should not upload. So that means there's somebody that did the damage, and that have robbed all of them hand to hand. And there's no way, because the law is following the fact, and the fact will lead them to their judgment. So I'm not seeing anything change. I am waiting for the next person that witness that's going to come from PO, because PO has surprises, and they are going to get the surprises, and that will unbalance them. And then I'm waiting for the judgment. I'm sailing fine with PO. I'm waiting for the judgment, and I know the judgment is on our side. We are going to smile at the end of the whole euphoria, at the end of the whole music they are trying to play. So, Mr. Elvis, you are doing a great job. Thank you for feeding the entire world with information directly from the courtroom. And thank God, thank you for doing a great job.
Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that in-depth analysis. Then I'll quickly allow Mr. Henry Gabriel to talk to us. Mr. Henry Gabriel, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good afternoon to you. Did you follow up with the updates? Mr. Henry Gabriel, are you there? Please unmute yourself.
Yeah. No, I didn't follow. I just came in now. I was at work. I just came in now.
All right. Okay. All right. So since you did follow up, it will be difficult for you to really comment on this, right?
Yeah, because you were talking about when I came in, you were talking about the weakness that we were interrogating. They try to switch to make her look like she's working for partisan or
exactly.
Yeah, but she's too smart more than these people there.
Yes, we stopped at where someone who came to represent Inec.
There's the lady you're talking about. Yeah.
Yes. So that's where we stopped. This lady called Rokeji Olufumilayo Taraju. She worked at the Department of Certification and Compliant Legal Drafting. So yes, but yes, we have updates to take from there. But I'll let you to talk to us first. Thank you, sir.
But I've nothing to say more than that, because I've not heard about what you were giving. I have to wait for the next
all right
update.
Okay.
So I can.
That's fine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Fair,
okay. What my people, on the update that we have right now, according to where we stopped. Remember, we stopped at aside. So this is why INEC have been stalling, refusing service of the subpoena and lying to the world. Nigerian look like we are taking our bedroom. Okay, yes. Now, the continuation of that was, she just states that the ICT representative is here to give the document requested by the subpoena of 13th June. Now, remember that the previous update that I gave, she said she don't have the one for June. She only came to represent for the one for May. But now she said that the ICT representative is here to give the document requested by the subpoena of the 13th June. Dr. Levy requests to know when they will bring document AE, noting that document A is all over their site and cannot be said not to be in their possession. She states that they just got the subpoena yesterday and the documents are so enormous for them to bring all at once to court. She says they will be ready as soon as possible. Can you imagine? As soon as possible, when we don't have time anymore. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you guys are not aware, we have till the 23 to end this situation where we did so. Petition on the 23rd. Now they go end this situation where we did, which today is Tuesday 20th, just 3 days. Why we are still hearing from somebody saying that as soon as possible. Meanwhile, we continue. Living Senior Advocate of Nigeria respond back that as soon as possible is not a time, as the case should conclude on Friday. You see now, this is what I'm talking about. The case should conclude on Friday. You know, AB Mahmoud notes that the woman has appropriately explained the situation and that the documents are across the state and will be brought. He states that it's not fair that the subpoena was served yesterday and the petitioners are pressing for the documents. You see, that's APC people talking. They are saying that because the second subpoena was served just yesterday, so they shouldn't put them under pressure. So the only way they can present it is as soon as possible. And we have till Friday on the 23rd. In case you guys are not aware, on the 23rd, this is over. Now, what will be our fate after then? Please, if anybody want to say, for now, that's all I have for my representative. If I have any more update, I'll come back to you. Court is still going on.
Let me go on. Let me talk now, please.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. What I wanted to say, what is the job of the judges there? You see, I have a problem with that. In this country where I'm staying in Germany, when judge give order, who are you not to respond in time? Okay, now they will be sending subpoena to this Inec and whatever to bring this document. But since then, they did not bring it. What is the job of the judges there? I want to ask. That is I have a problem with that. They cannot even make any, okay, you know what, we'll give it tomorrow to present this document to this petitioner. Period. Not going back. If not going back. If not, they will go arrest Yakubu Mahmoud. That's it. But it's like the court is so tight. It's so how will I put it? It's like they don't know what they are doing. They have the power to say, you know what, Mahmoud, you come here, right, and bring that document today or tomorrow, deadline. But I don't know if they have this power in that judge in that court there, because it's just like they're playing with the obese lawyers. They're playing with them when they know the case is going to end in 3 days' time. I don't understand what is going on there. The judges have to say something when these other people said they're gonna get it in. They'll bring it in time. They should give them time to bring it. That one is enough. It's enough to say, okay, you know what? I want all the document tomorrow. But they'll be asking for this document for how many months now? It seems like the judge is so weak. I don't know. The court is so weak. I don't know. Somebody have to educate me for that. Maybe I'm just talking. Is the judge so weak or the court so weak like that he cannot even make a statement said, you know what, we are tired of this postponement of this subpoena. You should not respond to this subpoena. You know what, bring all the document tomorrow, deadline. If not, we'll be arrested. The judge cannot pronounce something like this. It's a question I want to ask. Somebody have to put me through. Thank you. Hello? Can somebody hear me there?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Henry. Thank you very much. I don't know if anybody have anything to say on that before we move on.
Elvis, I wanted to ask somebody to ask questions. Somebody to put me through. If the court don't have power to pronounce it, you know what? I give deadline tomorrow for INEC to bring his papers. They don't have the power. The Nigerian judge.
They do, but they are not doing it. They are not utilizing they are not utilizing the power now.
This is the time for the lawyers from the Labour Party to tell the judge to pronounce deadline for them to bring it tomorrow for us, because we don't have no much time. They have to be aggressive there. They're not aggressive enough, Elvis. They are not aggressive enough. Maybe they are getting too old. That's why they should be aggressive to the judges. Said we will send the judge. The court have power to send this man to give this to make the statement that this man.
Mr. Henry will not hear you.
You know they hear me. Hello.
Okay, let me hear you. Sorry.
I said I said the lawyers, Labour Party lawyers need to be aggressive a lot to tell the judge they have the power to send a deadline for an INEC to bring his papers tomorrow. They should be aggressive to the lawyer, to the judge, because it's like maybe they are too old. That's why they are not aggressive enough. Because it's not. They are just because INEC is playing with the court. It's playing with them. They have to be aggressive enough. They have to be aggressive a lot, not just to listen to judge every time. Tell judge you have the power. Is INEC above the law? They have to ask the judge these things. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I don't do anybody right there. Do you have anything to say quickly? Anybody
Yes.
on the panel?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. Go ahead. Okay, let me go with Madam. What?
Let him talk. It's fine.
Okay, who is that? Who wanted to say something?
It's Black Panther.
Okay, Black Panther, go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, I think you know what is there. Our legal guys knows what they are trying to do, and they are going to the other document. They are using that document when they bring it up now. They are going to use that document to nail the second one. They know what they know that they are playing to time. They are smart. They know what they are trying to do. They know that they are trying to drag them, but they are going to use the document they are going to take now. They are going to use it to nail the second one. So we should not be, because we have IT experts that are working on each document. So they are going to preview it and they are going to give a comment on it. And the legal practitioners that we have, they are going to go through their own comment and bring forth what they have in the second one. So it's something that they don't know. These guys at the IT, they are very smart with document. They are going to use that document to preface what they have on the other one. So if they play their shenanigans, they think that our lawyer does not know the shenanigans they are trying to play. That's a wrong conclusion on their own side. So they are going to see the firework on that thing and let them continue to play. They are going to see the firework. So we are ready, and we are ready for the final update on it too.
All right. Thank you very much. Mother Patricia, please talk to us.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Yesterday, I think I overheard you saying that regarding the subpoena they've served before, which Mahmoud, the very, very devil that has put us all in this pain, refused to come to court. I heard you said that the judges were saying that what do our principal want them to do? So that's already a sign of they cannot do anything. That's a sign of they cannot do anything, because all what we are seeing is pointing to one direction, that they are sorry to say, they are just killing time, wasting time, to drag this thing, and until then.
Mama, sorry to interject you. When they said what they cannot do is that the law, they are working according to law. Nigeria does not have a law like that that would drag the person down. They don't have that law. That is why the judge say, what can they do? Subpoena is the highest they can do. And after that, what else? They don't have the police in their hand. So that is it. That's why they ask that thing.
Black Panther, the problem is that they cannot use it by force because it's not yet a criminal case.
Yes, you're right. Yes, you're right.
So is just what is. This was hiding under that freedom.
That is it. You understand?
It's not yet a criminal case. And that is why Mahmoud is running, because once they criminalize him now and pin him, he will not be forced to respond to everything by force. So he's avoiding it now, because till now, INEC have not responded. I've never recommended anybody to be charged with criminal offenses over the election law. Even himself has not been charged, has not been found liable by court yet. So for that simple reason now, it's completely civil. And after a civil thing, there's no way they can now use force. They can only subpoena them and then now put it against them as failing the court order.
That is it. It's going to be on the final judgment, because They are
Yeah,
working
that
against themselves
failing
because
the other. So
they want to
that's
go to
just it.
the High Court. That's what they want. They want to go to Supreme Court. That's what,
All
but they
right.
are not going to get their judgment yet.
So please let us quickly take some calls. I'm sorry because some people trying to let me carry everybody along. Thank you very much for your understanding. I can see Mr. Nat, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, like as usual, I'm calling from the United States, and Nathan is my name. I want to just reply to Henry what he just asking for. Like he said in Germany, it's not only in Germany. That is one thing I keep saying that I don't appreciate Nigeria and their system. Nigeria used to say is a lawless and corrupt country. Even in America here, as I'm speaking to you, I had a case that I just got a validation of not guilty of, and this is a case of criminality because of where I work. Something happened. I work in an institution where I monitor the inmates, and eventually I put hands on one of them, and now they said I assaulted him and they charged me criminally. But eventually I got free from it. But the case is this: when I went to the court, and then they needed to get evidences. They have to ask the state, who is the accuser, to get the evidences he's using to accuse you. And they have to adjourn the case for 5 days. So what he said, for real, I don't know why Nigerian law system is quite different from what you see in the Western world. They have to give and take time. Bring this. I don't know why the judges are just keeping quiet and say they can't do nothing. They have to do something because they are now in charge. They are responsible of whatever that happens there. So I don't know. It's quite surprising that they can do it, which I know by law they should give Inec the mandatory to submit whatever evidences that Labour needed to get. So it's quite amazing, it's surprising. I don't know, but however, let's keep our finger crossed and see. Like they say, it's across the state. Let's see if they can get it within, if they come tomorrow or particularly that Friday they're talking about. Who knows?
Thank you.
So that's my contribution.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. To be honest, my people, because we have just now till Friday 23rd, now they go end this journey of this whatever we did. So I don't know what the court is going to do. All these delay tactics is what they've been doing for a while now. Yes, to be honest, I don't really know what to say about this. Maybe we need an expert that can take us through on this. Yes, but nevertheless, let's quickly move on. I don't know if anybody. Okay, Erin Nigeria, you just joining us again now. Please, do you have anything to say quickly because we need to move on? Erin Nigeria, are you there? I think okay, you are not there. I'm sorry. You know. All right, my people. I would like to, because we are still waiting for a continuous update to see how they concluded today. At this particular moment now, there is none. There's none. But I want us to listen to what let's divert a little bit and listen to what Mr. Magnus Oraka have to say over the decision for the Lagos state government to ask some of them are saying the Igbo people to leave Alaba International Market, while some are also saying no, it's not only the Igbo people, Yorubas as well, and other people are there. While some are saying that the report there are some of the buildings are dilapidated already and is risky and danger to lives. So whatever it is, I cannot stand on any of them. But let's see what Mr. Magnus Oraka have to say on this particular one quickly before I got the final update on what happened again today in court. For some of you that just joined us right now, all the updates, everything that happened, you have to rewind this particular video. We've passed 95% already on what happened today in court. So the court is about closing. So the final part is what we are going to be passing in shortly. Okay, yes. I think I already have update here. Just hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me see. I think I already have let me see if it's the final one. Okay, yes, I already have a final one here. So let me see where we stopped earlier on. Okay, we stopped at okay, yes. According to the representative of the Inec chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu, who came in, to say, when I remember the name of this woman earlier on, her name is Ronkeji Olufumilayo Tairu Mrs. She worked in the Department of Certification of Compliant Legal Drafting. She came in to represent the INEC chairman, Mahmoud Yakubu. All right. So according to where I stopped earlier on, she said, just state that the ICT representative is here to give the document requested by the subpoena of 13th June. Remember my previous reportage, she said she can only represent the one for May, that she's not here to represent for the 13th of June. So the representative was there. Okay, she stated that they just got the subpoena yesterday and that the documents are so enormous for them to bring all at once to the courts, that they will respond to that as soon as possible, which Levisan respond back as that as soon as possible is not a time, as the case should conclude on Friday, which is 23rd of June. So yes, so the one that just added to here to the continuance of the report is that they have not paid and are pressing for the document. Can you imagine? They are saying that they have not paid, telling that Labour Party have not paid, they are pressing for document. Dr. Levy notes that subpoena has been available since 30th of May, and he met with AB Mahmoud twice, yet they are giving excuses when they refuse to accept service. He says it is a deliberate action to frustrate them. Dr. Levy also said that some of the documents are in Abuja and nearby states. He asked if they have produced them. Fumilayo responded that the ones in Abuja are what they provided today, and that logistics from all states are what they are waiting for. She says they are not paid. Dr. Levy responds that let them bring the document now, and the money will be paid immediately. Justice Samani came in, asked Dr. Levy that if they are unable to produce the document tomorrow, what happens? Now, Justice Samani, they ask Labour Party now. Then Dr. Levy's son respond that then they have flouted an order of court. Justice Samani came in, asked again what should be done by the court and Dr. Levy if INEC fails to produce the documents. Dr. Levy states that they will move an application, but let them wait till tomorrow and see. AB Mahmoud refers the court to Section 74 of the Electoral Act. The court is crazy heated right now. Argument everywhere. Crazy. To me, I don't understand, although it's a continuous report, but I just wanted to quickly add this. I don't understand why court they ask Labour Party if INEC fail to produce this document tomorrow, what will happen? Now court they ask us that too. I don't understand. But anyway, let me continue with what I have here. Dr. Levy noted that they sent lawyers with an application to the state and they refused to hand over the document, that the document must be certified by the INEC headquarters. The court is displeased by the reactions of people in court that lawyers are showing misconduct and saying no, that these days senior advocates and judges are speaking and they are reacting. There is no respect for others in court. Justice Samani asked about the way forward and his application. Dr. Levy came in, praised the court that INEC has failed to provide the document requested by the order of the court, that the court mandates them to produce it tomorrow. Dr. Levy notes that INEC created this situation for refusing to accept service of the subpoena. He expressed displeasure at the conduct of INEC in the entire proceedings, and that if they want to indeed provide the document, they can provide it tomorrow. The court now requests the petitioners provide the document which show they have made these applications for the document to show the contravention of Section 74 of the Electoral Act. Justice Haddad notes that the petitioners could have lodged a formal complaint of the violation of Section 74/2 so that the penalty for violation will be implemented. Dr. Levy responds that the resident commissioners were ordered by the National Inec not to release documents, except by the order of the National. The court notes that the petitioner were supposed to request a subpoena for the resident electoral commissioners so that the violation they could be punished. But they requested a subpoena for INEC commissioner headquarters and chairman. Dr. Levy reaffirms his position that the court has powers to make sure his orders are obeyed and that the court should do the needful. Mahmoud, senior advocate of Nigeria, now requests that the ICT guy proceed with pressing the document he came with so that we can make progress. One, Dr. Lawrence Bayode, Deputy Director of ICT INEC, now presents document concerning the subpoena of 13th June 2023. Meanwhile, Peter Obi and his entourage are seen leaving the courts. All right, that is all we have for now. We are still waiting. The court is not over yet. The situation we are seeing right now is that Labour Party is telling the court that they have the power to push, to push this whole, to issue punishment, rather, for INEC chairman. Black Panther, you just coming in now. They ask you to put in your camera. Please speak for me to know you are right there quickly.
I'm right here. The system took me out.
Okay, good. Thank you. All right, my people, that is all we have now. We are waiting for the final, so that we can take that. But as we speak, Mr. Peter Obi and his entourage have left the court. We don't know what they happen, but still, anybody have anything to say before we move on from here? Anybody on the panel want to say anything?
Oga Elvis, what is happening is that I've said before, I said they were supposed to move a motion, and that is exactly what the judge has told them. And let me also tell you something. These people are playing game, and Labour Party lawyers, they understand the message, and they're also playing it along with them because they want to default them. But which, of course, at times you don't know what other people have laid for you as an ambush. So it's also a risky game. But what I now know is that with the way they are making their presentation now, they know exactly what they were supposed to do because they were not supposed to go to INEC direct. They were supposed to have make a motion that will now levy the state to now come over to make their presentation, which the INEC chairman would have refused them, or INEC body headquarters would have refused them. Then they will now be penalized directly. Because it's not just a criminal case. They will already go through option of fine or whatever. But if it's a criminal case, they go in straight. That's the problem, nothing more. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Stay mute. Mama Esho, do you want to speak? You never talk since.
Yes. Me, I don't understand the judge. The judge. Where did he go to school for? From your court, a subpoena was given, not once, and the person refused to show up. And you don't know your power as a judge to address such a case? And you are asking Labour to give you answer? What in Nigeria judiciary they go school for? I want answer. What are they going to school for? And they call themselves judges? It is a shame to their credentials as judges. Because other judges in other nations, see how they behave? in a matter that is about to set a country ablaze? What a shame. Nigeria san, those who are real san, no, not be the one like Festus Akamu. Is this not a slap to you people's credential? Is it not a slam to all you have labored for? Because even in a motor park where they get chairman and they have to judge cases between themselves, the chairman knows his authority to give justice to issues that involve drivers and agbero. And those who are not go school like Unao. So I want to sabi which kind of book una read though. It is a shame. You see, I don't God. Anyway, we dey wait to now. But one thing I assured you people, if una do this una shenanigan finish, una not give my children the right judgment. My children go tolopia. I just dey tell una. My children go tolopia. Thank you.
To be honest, the way things is going right now, I just want to stand that yes, the court, because for me, the only person that needs to now take the final action now is the court. Yes. So fingers crossed that the court will take the final decision, on what to do. What?
Zanaja, sorry for cutting you short. You see, what most of us does not understand is that the Nigerian court judicial system is, I always say it every time, it's an archaic system, which even the so-called SAN have complained that they need a reform to upgrade it to an international standard. But the government and the lawmakers are refusing because sometimes they have the way of maneuvering it. Because sometimes people don't come with evidence to back their things up. And that is why they are shocked in this case that we have a lot of evidence that will choke the judges up. So we should have that in mind that
please be quick. We have
the Nigerian judicial system is not well organized and it need update. That's what they've been fighting for a very long time. We should know that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me quickly take this update. Remember, the last paragraph where we ended was, one Dr. Lawrence Bayode, Deputy Director of ICT Inec, now presents document concerning the subpoena of 13th June 2023. And that's followed with when I told you guys that Mr. Peter Obi and his entourage left the court at that particular time. So he continues the continuity of what I read earlier on. He states that out of 5 documents listed in the subpoena, they have only 2, A and B. He now hands over the document to the court officials. The court asked about the other document, and his response is, we don't have them. Can you imagine? Because document C is still a work in progress. For document B, they don't have the document because they are not in existence. He was explaining something about NITDA and section 158 and 160 of the Constitution as the reason for the unavailability of the document. These guys, they only use our head for his high courts. In case we are not getting out of the 5 documents listed in the subpoena, INEC representative came in saying that they don't have, they only have only 2, and the rest is inconsequential. In case we are not get the right word to talk about. They know you'll get them, you know, they will not fit get them, and you know your day. That's what they're saying. All right, so that is all I have for now. I'm waiting for the final to know what is happening today. So we are still in court. Court is still ongoing. Anybody want to say anything?
After Niger, what?
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
They are, what is happening now, the judges, all of them, they know what is happening. And everybody know what is happening. They are trying to smooch trying to delay it and trying to make the judiciary looks like, that they are going to err in their judgment, that they did not get this document. Why are they giving judgment to the other people? That is what they are trying to do. They're trying to sway the press after the whole issue, because they are going to lose this. They are going to lose the case. They have already lost the case, because the main bone of contention is that who switch off
Black Panther, please hold on, sir. I'll come back to you. I have Mr. Truso Biboise on the phone. Mr. Truso Biboise, thank you very much for calling in. Good afternoon to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Niger Watch. Good afternoon, everybody on the panel and those watching. Look, Mr. Niger Watch, what is happening is not giving joy at all.
Okay.
These people are looking for technicalities, and God forbid they are getting it. I must say it as it is. When we keep shouting here.
Hey, please, somebody's talking. Mute yourself, please. Go ahead.
When we keep shouting here that P2B's lawyers, they are docile, and I can confirm it today. Since February, since March, you've been asking Inec to give you the necessary things you need to prosecute your case, and they are turning you up and down. You don't know what to do. Look, let nobody blame the judges. We had the judges told them yesterday, you knew what to do. I am very mad as I'm talking to you now.
So who do we blame?
I'm blaming our lawyers.
Okay.
They should have started the process long ago. They knew this process takes time. You and I, before we fight this case in the court, we begged them. How are they acting as if they are not Nigerians? They don't know what we're doing. They don't know how we ride with impunity. I'm very mad listening to this thing this afternoon. Seriously. If anything is gonna go wrong, it's these lawyers. Let us forget their academic prowess, right? But doing things at the right time matters a lot. No matter what you know, if you do it at the wrong time, it is a waste. I am very, very angry this afternoon because the way I am seeing this, there's no way back. And tomorrow you and I will be blaming the judges. Why can't you do the right thing? You knew this Inec chairman has been running away from this thing from day one. From day one. So are they expecting us to remind them that we are Nigerians, that we can do this kind of thing and get away with it? I'm just mad this afternoon. I'm just mad. Because these people, they should know how we operate from that early March. Before the 19th of March, which they submitted this application, it's been difficult for them to get things from Inec. You write them a letter, nothing. You don't complain to the court. It is now, the same week, your submission is finishing. You are telling the judge, Mr. Elvis, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong, please. Because I don't get it. Something you should have been chasing since. Go and do the right thing. Go and apply and put these pictures everywhere. That's when the judges will go. The judges will not do because of you now. They have the power to do it, to order him to come. But if they do that, this is a very delicate case. If they do that now, the other side will be thinking, oh, you try to favor these people. That is what the judges are afraid of.
Okay.
In as much as we are crying about them, but this time around, do the right thing so that when we are holding the judges responsible, we don't make mistake. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank
Oh
you,
my
Mr.
God.
Chooks. Thank
I
you.
hope they find a way to come out of this quagmire because
Mr.
they
Nigel.
to let
Please
Nigerians
let him
down.
finish, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chooks. Thank you. Okay, somebody wanted to say something from the panel.
Yes, Mr. Nigel Watch. You see, the problem that we are having, most of us does not know the gravity of the document that was submitted. We are judging from one document that they are not bringing to us. Most of us don't know that we have gone far with it. You cannot judge with one document because that document is just a prelude to the argument, but not that document they will use in making their final judgment. So we should know that, not that one. They have submitted more than enough document that will seal the case. So what they are trying to do is that they don't want this. Look at what they told them to bring to court. They still did not bring one that they paid for. So there's no need for us to make ourselves angry at the lawyers. The lawyers knows what they are doing. They've really gathered enough evidence to nail it. So you see that they even paid for one, they did not bring it. They know what they are doing. So the lawyers are very smart. They are spreading their tentacle. Let them fall to their trap. That is it. They are falling to their trap. So that is what the lawyers want to see, so that the judges themselves will see it. There's going to be a fight. They are going to bring their own weakness too. Let's relax all nerves. There's a lot. If they bring all the evidence that they've submitted, most of us will be shocked. So we should relax. Let the lawyer do. They are not ordinary lawyers. They are signed. They've read for a lot. They've won a lot of cases in the Supreme Court before their regalia comes upon them as a son. So we should just keep calm. To keep calm and let us proceed.
Elvis, sir, can I come in?
All right. Okay, go ahead, sir.
One thing I want Oga Chooks to understand is that what these people are doing, some of the documents they are asking for now is to confirm some of the things Peter Obi have submitted. Because that is the way they will always do. When they hit on a document like that, you know it's an affirmation to confirm what is already on the ground. And Inec, if they submit that thing, at the end of the day, it always, I have said it just now, that what the Inec are trying to do now, and what Tinubu is trying to downplay with his lawyers and Inec lawyers to do now, is to make sure that they will not find Inec irresponsible and incompetent of handling this thing, because they will document a lot of things that became irregular. And upon that, the judgment should now go for, calling for fresh election as an inconclusive election, because a lot of things went missing. If you need to understand the angle of this thing before you now jump in. It's just too clear. They are now hanging on that continuously. But Tribunal has forgotten that a lot of damaging documents like identity, age, and a lot of other things, certificate, are already there that might ban him from being able to participate in the next one. And upon that is why he's trying to change the service chiefs, because he knows he's not going on his way any longer. Please let us give these people a chance. And these people will always allow them to play on by saying what are the results that was submitted before and what was in the IRF. What these people, when these people came all the way from Amazon, they are not playing. There were results in the portal. There's already a result that has confirmed that Peter Obi scored the highest vote, but it was turned. And Inec could not answer that place. That if they have to go into it, from what they now see later, it was because they had a collision. And all those things are lying down there. We've been hearing all these things ever since. Meaning they got some wrong calculation that gave Tinubu what he got. And but till now, we've not seen that these things happen later. That's what they are trying to defend. And that means that thing can be pulled out. And that is why the mathematician now came in. A lot of things are going on. Let us not shout. We will go well. Elvis, I guarantee you, we will go well. But I know this man now want to make this election inconclusive, so that they will not cancel it completely, that everybody cannot participate. That is the direction they are going now. Thank you.
Elvis, can I chip in?
All right. Yes, Mr. Alex. Yes, you can.
Okay.
I can see you now.
Okay. I think we are kind of going too fast in just passing judgment concerning our lawyers. They've been doing a great job. That's what everybody agreed on from the beginning. So for the fact that Inec is doing the wrong thing, don't make them not to be doing the right thing. I mean, our guys. Sometimes we tend to forget our own strength and look at the weakness of the others. That shouldn't be. You know, we've been putting accolades on them, praising them. Now, within just these few minutes of Inec playing the bad guy, which they've always done from the beginning, then you are no longer saying the good side of your guys. Come on, we should take it easy. Just like Paidun just said, and Gingerbread Man or Mr. Panther, you know, we should just keep calm and let these guys do their job. You know, look at the brilliant witnesses they brought. We were all shouting and praising them when the documents were being brought in. So why all of a sudden we are now seeing them as too slow, not competent enough? Come on, I don't agree with that. We should calm down and follow what we've been doing. Just like our principal said from the beginning, it was the same enthusiasm or kind of this jumping the gun that wanted everybody wanted riot. I can remember. Everybody wanted people to go to the street. Do you know that this case would have been gone forever if people have gone to the street then? So please, sometimes patience does a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Mr. Justin, thanks for calling in. Good afternoon to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone in the panel. I really want to say thank you for everything that you do. God continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I've been listening to I think about 2 or 3 of the speakers. I think they already nailed exactly what I was trying to say, because I was trying to tell I think the big brother that was just talking a while ago, you know, that these are fans, you know, don't say that they're docile or they don't know what they are doing. No, this is a game of chess. You know, they know exactly what they are doing. You know, it might look as if like, and don't forget, Peter Obi has a unique kind of style as well, you know? So maybe Peter Obi would have told them that, listen, that we don't show no attitude to the judge so that you don't force them to say, okay, you know, we're dismissing your case. Because everybody knows that the judiciary are scared, even if their hands are not tied at the moment, but they're just watching their back because they know how Nigeria is. We haven't got to this level before. Peter Obi bring it to a new, different dimension. So everybody is scared. You won't have to be careful. And you know the way Nigeria is. So those judges, I believe that, you know, the way things are going, you know, they will be forced. They will be forced to make the right decision at the end of the day. You know, that's exactly what I just want to call him to say, you know what, everybody should just relax. The big brother anyway that I was just talking a while ago, I want to say, you should calm down. Don't let your temperature go too high. Just let the people do their thing. Football match, whatever the outcome is, listen, it's a kudos. This system has come to stay. Election or the electoral process in Nigeria will never be the same again. Whether we win it or we lose it, if we lose, we know that definitely it's all messed up with the system. What would be the next case?
We are not losing, my brother. We are not losing. We are not losing. We are not losing. We are not losing. We are not losing.
Exactly. Okay. Exactly. You know, so I'm just paraphrasing it that way, that at the end of the day, you understand me, it will never be the same again. And that was, thank you very much. Let me let other people call in. Thank you very much, and everybody in the platform.
Thank you. All right. I have an update, my people. Let me quickly take on this update before we move on. I want you guys to please help us to share. Help us to share and let's do this together. All right. The update I have here. Remember, we stopped by for the document B. They don't have the document because they are not in existence. He was explaining something about NITDA and Section 158 and Section 160 of the Constitution as the reason for the unavailability of the document. So we continue. Please, my land, seek the House. Can you guys please interpret paragraph 5 of this Inec circular as issued by Festus Okoye? I'm not a lawyer, but my understanding of that paragraph is that um, the hard copies issued to agents of political parties can be relied upon and be used to collaborate as well as reconfirm and recalculate the actual vote each political parties in the presidential election. Hence, there is doubt on the total vote contained in the final results sheet that was used in the Nicodemously announced Tinubu winner of the presidential election. This is especially important for the 18,000 blood results, the 28,000 result sheet that were with cancellations and or not signed by the party agent that were uploaded days after the IRF by the Inec. Okay, lawyers, my respective, but please, I need to be educated on the implications and merit of the paragraph 5 of the Festus Okoye's led circular. Thank you. All right. My people, for now, the court is still ongoing. Please, I would like somebody wanted to say something from the panel earlier on.
Oga Evisa,
Yes, sir.
if you listen to what you've just read now, it's exactly what I was saying. I said it has to do with some of the documents they have presented as Labour Party, which they want to involve the INEC to collaborate. So that they cannot use it to nail them. They know it's going to be a trap on them. They know why they are removing some of those documents. But at the end of the day, if you listen carefully, you will understand that the paragraph has explained that it has to conjoin. What they are going to use now is this. They will not use what is in IRF. They will not go and use what is other parties have been able to submit to collaborate as the same figure that is not tempered. And they will not work out the difference. That's where they are heading to now. So you can understand what we are saying. Let these people, the son that is working for Labour Party, they are also more criminal like the ones that is working for APC. Let them criminalize themselves and now see which one is more criminal. Let's just leave this thing. Let us not bother ourselves. There is success ahead. But I am aware with my own calculation that this man is only trying to now say they should turn it to an inconclusive election. That's just it. So that would not give him the opportunity to refeature in the next one. Because if they put it as a cancelled election and they now fought him as part of what came out of him, then he will not be able to now partake in the next election. But if they put it as inconclusive, which means nobody will be fined. Nobody will now be faulted. Then they will not start as a fresh election to be called. All parties will not be involved again. That's where this man is now dragging this thing to. No any other place. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anybody right there that want to say something?
By doing is right. In his analysis is very, very right. They are trying to do it in such a way that because there is no way Agbado can come in. If they use some yardstick, there's no way. So he's driving towards another channel whereby all of them will come again and contest it. That is what he's driving at. But he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it because there's still a case concerning his age, and there's a case against the vice president he took. So there's a lot of things that is against them, that they are trying to bring, and they are trying to bring the judgment of the lower court on that side too, so that this panel can see that the judgment was not conclusive. So there's a lot of things against them. So the Labour Party lawyers are very smart. They are very, very, very smart. They are coming from different angle. And some of us might not understand it, but what Edwin just said is just giving us 50% of the maneuvering by the Labour lawyers. They know what they are doing. Thank you.
Yeah, Elvis, can I say something? Short, 1 minute.
All right, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I wanted to say, the judges, I hope they are seeing all this evidence there. It's not enough for them to say, conclude, say, you know what, this election was rigged. And it's a proof that Tinubu didn't win this election. There's no way they can just cut it short and not go further. There's no other way. Must still wait to the ending. Because there's a lot of proof there. That,
Let me answer you. They have to wait to the end because APC have to call their witnesses, question them, prove their own documents, and prove that they did something genuine. So they have to wait. If they call the judgment just now say, okay, no, it's over, meaning it is one-side judgment. It's like the judges became biased. They have to wait. Because that was why they agreed on the time frame that they gave to them. Labour Party got 21 days to prove their case. PDP got 21 days to prove their case. While the other party also gets it. And then the same APC got how many days to prove their case. So we have to allow them do it. We don't let judge come and sabotage our chances. If judge rule anyhow, it will sabotage LP. That's the truth. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Look one comment there. Eno Inyang. He wrote something there. You have to recheck it. I don't know what it means by that. It's a question, please. Is it true of what Abati said, Obi said, he cannot go on with the case? You should take that thing off from there. Check it, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, I noticed Tunaja, Tunaja is on the comment section. What do they do for comment section, Tunaja? I bet come to this panel. I never hear say there's fire on the mountain. Come here. You cannot be on the comment section. You don't belong to comment section. All right, my people.
Check that comment there, please.
You said what?
Check that comment. No, Young. Wrote something there. Check the comment, please.
Question, please. Is it true?
That thing I've been flying this morning, I think it's a lie. By saying Labour Party, our principal said he doesn't want to continue the case.
All those things are not they discuss those kind of things for years.
Forget it.
All those things are fake. I don't. I beg for now. No, say you for not even read dancer. Now this will be your own. What you they do sometimes. Say.
Sorry.
No, not be you. Not be any Gabriel. Napa doing. Must you read it? Somebody says check what they did there. You not read them. You your carry they read them. Eh? Instead doing by now, you're supposed to know how we manage this.
No, okay, I don't read them. I said that rumor has been flying this morning.
You don't talk, okay. Just admit, please. It's not right, please.
Okay, thank you.
Me look at that. It's a bit read now. You not read them.
I don't hear now. Not tell me to Tinubu now.
All right, let's move
on. Not tell me to Tinubu. I don't go behave like a.
In case of next time, please.
Thank you very much. I hear that already.
Our platform is only for information that is verified. If I cannot present it here, nobody is allowed to present it. I know concern me where you hear them. Bring it to me privately. I'll vent it. I'll look at it. Then I'll confirm it. Nobody is allowed to present any information to my audience. We only note for verified information. Please, in case of next time. Thank you.
To Nigeria, go to panel. It's not go to panel to Nigeria. You are wanted to the panel.
No. All right, let's move on. Let's listen to what tomorrow Inec representative are saying now that the document they will be provided the document by tomorrow. So that is what I'm just receiving right now. So hopefully let's see what will happen tomorrow, my people. I think the court is over now. Adjourn again to tomorrow. So by 2 p.m. my people, let's see what happened tomorrow. If they can provide it for me, they provide it or not, the court supposed to be in a better position to take decision of penalty on anybody that goes against the rules. Because as far as I'm concerned, nobody, absolutely nobody is above the law. So I'd like us to quickly listen to what Oraka have to say here. Let's continue with for the continued support to what we are doing here. Guys, press on the like button and help us to share. We are here till midnight today. So the broadcast have started. So let's do this together. In case you want to join the panel, the link is right there. Click on the link and join us right here, and let's talk about the thing that's affecting you and I. So I'm going to start from the top now so that I can take it the way it's supposed to be, orderly. Let me go to let me go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, sir, do you have anything to say with what we've presented so far concerning the court and Mr. Magnus Oraka? Okay, the part where we'll call someone on the panel, you are not available, is very, very wrong.
What you said is well understood. I didn't know I did not unmute myself. I was just speaking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So it's very clear. What is happening is unspeakable and is disheartening. One thing these people don't know, they've seen today, but they don't know what tomorrow have in stock. No one is an island. That is one thing they should know. The Nigeria Constitution, they are not telling us it's not in existence. And to be very honest, for you to say something, you are the one that might be afraid to say the way it is, but what you want to say will always remain what it is. What am I trying to say? This thing has been said, back now for about a year or 2 years back now. And that is the interview which Kunle had with Shetima. This was exactly what he said. Said at the end of the day, they will marginalize them, push them out of Lagos, and let them go to their place and then go and be the billionaire they seem themselves to be. Is that not what we saw? The video is right out there. At the end of the day, they are doing all these things. The Muslim ticket was also mentioned in that video. But when people just say no, it's only El-Rufai that is no. This man also said it. So it's painful that these same people that is doing this thing, clearly enough, Nigeria, these people cannot even show you their grandfather grave in Lagos. They cannot. Like they say, called the governor of Lagos, Sanwo-Olu. He's not from Ogun State. Is he not from Ogun State? Is Agbado not said to be from Osun State? But they are not making law to say Lagos belongs to. You see, they want to make a trickish law. They now said for the Yorubas. That's what they said. Lagos is for the Yorubas. They did not say it's for Lagosians anymore. Because when you hear what people say, try to listen carefully. Hear their presentation, what they said, the adjective they use in qualifying what they say. Then you will not know exactly where they are. They are deceiving themselves by saying it's for the Yorubas. What if I went tomorrow, the real Lagosians now says Lagos is for the Lagosians? They are also not qualified to be there. So this thing, we knew it. It was televised. I mean, it was on the video clip when Kunle interviewed Shetima, and he said all these things. Nothing that is happening now that never came out from Shetima. He mentioned all. So for me, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And there's one thing I know: most of them, those tribal bigots that always use the word, some of those Yoruba people, when you hear them, Agbado said Emiloko. There's another word they also use. Those tribal bigots, they would have said Enitiwa. That's our own is our own. It's coming. That is what is leading to all this appointment this man is giving out now or is making. It's not going to help anybody. One Nigeria remains one Nigeria. If it's a divided Nigeria, say it the way it is. Let everybody now go their ways. It's not by force to be together. But you cannot say. You see, one funny thing now is what is the financial stand of the federal government? It's from the south. The money can come from there. You people can use it. It can be distributed within the whole of Nigeria. But that area that money is coming from cannot be in the aim of affair, cannot be in government, cannot be a president. Who is deceiving who? Who is deceiving who? I don't understand. It has not to monkey the work about the chop. It cannot continue to remain like this. If they think they can feed their oil well in the north before they will not say we've had enough, let us go our different ways. They are making mistakes. Mineral resources in Nigeria is endlessly. Go there, go and Google properly if you have the right idea of where to go into. You will see that Nigeria is ranked to be the third richest country in the whole world on the basis of the mineral that Nigeria is having. The third richest country in the whole world. So that is to tell you the minerals that is in Nigeria, even the white people knows, is endless. So I don't know what they want. I don't know it's upon what they've been discovered, what has been confirmed. There are more in there, inside the ground. God has blessed that country, giving that country everything you can think of. But for these people who feel they are very good in enslaving their people, most of them, they are even afraid that the more they deal with these Southerners, the more they will make them wise. Because I'm sorry to say, like the Amajaris and most of these Agbado boys, what is the difference? What is the difference? They live in the life of today and tomorrow. They don't believe there's going to be life after tomorrow. They don't believe there's life after tomorrow. That's the way they are living. So we cannot continue like this. Say it the way it is. If you don't want it, dissolve this marriage. Let every tribe or every part of the state, of the country, go their different ways. It's not by force. It's not by force. River Niger is there to help in making this, splitting this thing up. So what they think they can always do, I'm waiting patiently. The fight between the Westerners and the Northerners is coming. It's coming. We don't know who are the betrayers. That word Nitiwa is our own, and that's why they are all supporting. What's it called, Agbado? Because it's their belief. They always use that word. Then for them, when they want to describe us all the way from Ofosu, they'll say Awaibohi. That's the mentality. At times, so because of those good ones among them, before those ones who are well brought up, that have the sense of humanity, we try to be careful on what we use, so we don't offend the innocent and the good ones among them. Well, we don't need to offend those ones. That's why we try to control our world, find ways, search for ways, so that we can be human and be friendly. Outside that, most of them are inhuman. They are animals.
That's why it's not good to generalize. So some is good.
So it's very painful, Nigeria world. This place you brought up, we've seen how many of these western part of Nigeria that has been among us. They are lovely. They are wonderful. So it's so painful that what these people are doing in the name of religion and tribal bigot is not going to help. It's not going to help us move forward. Now the gold in Zamfara is for the north. It's not a federal. It can't be a federal. Property. But everything, oil, just name it. The one in the Plateau State, the lithium in Plateau State, it's going to be for the whole Nigeria. Do you realize? Do you know how many years they've been mining gold in Ibadan? You see, most of these people, they don't have company, they don't have anything. They are billionaires. You see them with different type of Rolls Royce. Some of us know exactly what's happening there in Ibadan. They'll be cheating with Satanás. endlessly. But we just want to say, let's just keep quiet and start to look at them until it's set between themselves. One day it will set within themselves. These people, they are millionaires, billionaires, but you don't really see what they are doing for a living. They've been making God in Ibadan, and they've called it has to be reserved. Let it be reserved for Nigeria. If my oil is failing, then Nigeria cannot resort to that. That's what they told us. They've been making that gold. Those of them who are in the aim of affair, those of them who are most, some of them, they are top traditional rulers. Let's say it the way it is. This is what they used to live. It's where they make their money, their billions. So it's very painful. The way they are doing things now, let them sleep about it, calculate themselves, think twice, think beyond tomorrow, and then let them look beyond the tip of their nose. Otherwise, had I known, it's always the brother and sister to Master and Mrs. Late. Had I known, it's not good. It's not good. Don't shout, brag, and be the one kneeling down to beg later. It does not make you a man. I have to use for here now. Thank you very much.
Mr. Edwin, God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me call and Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please, if you're there, please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you again, Mr. Elvis. I
Thank you.
wanted to, yes, please, I think we should remind them to press the like. Oh. I don't think the like is good enough for what we are here doing. So please click on the like, press the like button and share as well. And then support us, because yes, YouTube is not free. If we are not, it's not like what Mr. Elvis is putting in is more than what he's getting. So please let us do the needful. Let's help. That's a way of showing our own appreciation that yes, we are contributors in this whole fight of the new Nigeria. And I know you guys are doing it. Thank you. Just do it more so that at least it will go viral so other people can have opportunity to join us as well. Thank you. I want to go with Oraka's speech. I like the angle it came from. Oraka is an honorable man, and I think he speaks my mind, or he speaks the mind of we that have been so, I would say, I don't want to say oppressed, because nobody can oppress us. We've been, I can say, because of our generosity and our hospitable characters. That's why we find ourselves in the situation that we are. So, yes, like I've always mentioned, when they came with this fraud again or scam of Wazobia, the Igbos were very happy that they were among. I don't want to generalize, but that's my own opinion. I'm entitled to my opinion. That's what I saw then. This was far back in the 80s, and they were very happy that they are also there. There was Zobia and and I felt like, oh, I've been marginalized here. So which means I don't have a voice, even if I'm a Nigerian. So my own tribe, none of my tribe, even though I come from two different tribes, not one is among these so-called Wazobia. And I felt so cheated, I felt it. It was a very big pain in my heart. I said, oh my God. So I'm in a country where I'm not even recognized, so I'm like, I'm just like a speck, in the dust, nothing more. But I knew that, no, it's just a question of time. That because they failed to include those that count, those that matters, that project was doomed to fail, and it failed. It never saw the light of day. They made so much noise about it that they were going to make it in Nigerian language, create this one language, form this one, coin this one new language called Wazobia, you know, and they were going to now force us. Automatically, they were going to eradicate our own, you know, our tribes, which means after a while, our language would have been dead. That's what it means. But because it was not of God, it had to be stopped, and it was stopped. And here we are. So the fact that Oraka is coming from that angle and still letting them know that the arrogancy of some evils, not all, they have to now learn to, you know, really humble themselves, humble. They have to, if they want, in fact, me, I don't even see anyhow we can, I would want to be a part, you know, to be honest. If they are clamoring for their Biafra, we should be clamoring for Bende or Midwest. That's what I see. So I'm not going to go in that direction, whether they humble or they don't humble. Let everybody go and develop their place. I think that's the best. So, yes, I agree with him that they need to bring down their shoulders. They need to humble themselves, but at last, that will not help. The people destroying people's things in Lagos, like I said, you know, this is a planned work. This is a confession that has gone on here.
But what does I try to understand what Oraka is talking about? They should bring down their shoulder. What does it mean?
It means that you know, it means that the evil man, they will try to now start their own marginalization of us, saying that they are now the head. That is like you are coming from one oppressor under another oppressor. That's what he's saying. That's why he's directly saying that you cannot just want to now come and say you want to, you know, they have been like trying to get us into their own Biafra unwillingly.
No, madam, it's not like that. Oh, sorry, let me help you. What Araka is trying to say that they should bring out their shoulder is that the Igbos originally, they are proud and see themselves to be an extraordinary set of people from that country.
Mr. Edwin, that's not what it's
let me explain.
What it means, it should not bring other like Bini Delta to come and be Braifa. This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
They should calm down, focus, think how.
Wait, my brother. If you listen to him by saying, if you want to say it's Biafra, nobody will join you for all those things. Be humble. Do things to say we are one brothers and we all should not carry the same umbrella. Meaning, forget about other people that do not speak Igbo language. Work with your fellow brothers and fellow Nigerians so that you can get salvation from them than taking of this West and the North. That's exactly what it means. Madam, I'm hearing you.
That's not what he was saying. I understand him perfectly well. What I understood by what he was saying, I think I can feel him. I have that belief as well in my own system that, you know, like he also mentioned the fact that the Igbo man would say that everybody is one. When he means one, it means that they are not, they claim they are not subservient, you know, to anybody. But then you want to now bring us together to you, and if you want to yoke us together, which means you want to now start telling us what to do. He said, if you want us to be with you, that's what he said. We have to come to a table
discuss,
and decide what we want. Why are we going into this relationship for? Otherwise, we will not be subservient to you. That's what he said, Mr. Edwin. I think maybe Mr. Oga Elvis, maybe you should play it again. Maybe, you know, just like Mr. Edwin.
This is what it means. This is what I'm trying to tell them. He said, whenever
I think maybe Mr. Elvis should play it again. I think maybe other people might also have, you know, I don't know if it's possible, Mr. Elvis. If you can play it again so that we can listen to it again once more, maybe other people too can get it. If possible, though, it's only a suggestion. Is it there?
I don't really need to play it again. Yes, of course.
Okay.
I don't need to play it again. Let's see other people's view. We still have people on the panel.
Don't play it again. Everybody has their own different view. But
exactly, yes. let's hear from. Hold on, let me pick some. Are you are done, right, madam?
Yes, yeah. Pick some
Okay.
calls now. Thank you.
Okay,
I'm
let me
grateful.
pick some calls. I can see people are trying to call in. Listen, guys, those of you on the comment section, you must understand that we don't take insult here. You know, we don't take insult here. You know, you must respect that. Regardless of whatever, you cannot insult anybody on this platform, and nobody can insult you. All right. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, I'm calling from Italy.
Please speak louder, sir. Speak louder.
Yeah. I'm
Now we can hear you.
Italy.
Thank you. Talk to us.
Yeah,
Thank you, sir.
evening, everybody. So I want to, in my own aspect of view, about the video that Raka played concerning the Igbos that he was talking about. What he tried to mean is that you know, even he said the whole part of Edo, the whole part of Kaduna, the whole part of Lagos, the whole part of Ondo State, you know, they are trying to drag everybody along so that in case maybe they get Biafra tomorrow, they will drag all those people along. So he's trying to tell them to stop that, to say you have a part of this this state, you have part in this state. So what we have to do is for us to come together and discuss how things will be. So if we are not agitating for any nation outside of Nigeria, so it should be something that is already on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Before I pick another call, let me come back to the panel again. Maybe somebody else might have a different view on this. For me, I don't want to contribute to it yet. Let me come to Mr. Mama Esho. Are you there with us? Mama Esho. Okay. Mr. Henry.
Yeah.
Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I saw this video before. You know, I listened to what he was saying. It's making some point. It make a lot of point there, a lot of meaning there. Some people will take it serious. Some people will take it. Some people will be angry about it, but it's just the true fact. You know, you see, as we were saying these things, we're saying these things right now. Some people will be some people guys who are these Biafrans will be angry what he's saying, but it's just the fact. And if you look at it now, do they love themselves properly? Do they
Mr. Henry, you are not talking. What's happening?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
No, you paused for so long. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Like he was saying, what he was saying, they should not use this emotional to make things worse. They should calm down. We should wait for the judiciary to, at least they should wait until August. Let's see what come out from there. Then they will make plans what to do if we have to move forward. But if they say they want to go now because of these things that we have to go on, they want to get their own bribe for this and that. At the end, we want to drag other people along. Said Edo is that Brafa, Tata is Brafa, this is Brafa. Then it's not working like that. People have to come together, discuss.
But what I don't understand what, for me, if I have to contribute to what Oraka was saying, because I try to understand the area where he's saying they shouldn't be prideful. I should use that word. You know, do they really need to beg anybody before they ask to leave Nigeria?
No, it's what he's trying to say is according to my own thinking. What he was trying to say, if you want to be your country, you don't need to drag other people along, like other states along. To say
no, but are they dragging anybody at this moment?
At this moment,
Yes,
no. Before when this thing was going on, they were saying that this state is Biafra, this one is Biafra, this one is Biafra. This was what people were coming out to debunk all these things. That's why some people, I don't want to call names here, They were saying someone live in Italy. I don't know. It was said Edo State is not a. We are freeborn people. We don't belong to Brafa. They were saying this. I know they were saying all these things before, but in the sense that if before you say these people want to be in your union, you have to discuss. Is this how they do things and to do things? If you want to join to tribe or to region to your group, you have to discuss. Okay, we should.
But why can't the Nigerian government just let them go? Let them go. They want to go.
I have a problem. Why I have a problem is this: these people there, the southern people, the Igbos. How wish they come together? They come together. The so-called corrupt politicians said, you know what? Let them do referendum. Let's see what come out for referendum. This will go well. But someday we say putting pressure. They should not let them go.
Can I interject?
No, don't interject first. Let me finish, please. No, so you know, these are the problem we have there. That's the problem we have. It's their right to have their own nation. They are big. They are big enough to have their population is big enough to have their own nation. Let them go. You don't want them to be your president. You don't want them to be your ministers. You don't want them to be your this. You want to be that. You just want to destroy their existence. It's not working like that. Me, I prefer I support Nnamdi Kanu tomorrow. No matter how they put him there, I want him to come out. I support him.
But
it's not a crime.
One thing you must understand again, Mr. Henry, when you use that word, that the Igbo people don't love themselves. Edo people don't love themselves. We should say it how it is. No, tell me the tribe that love themselves.
No.
I've seen the Yoruba man that came to this platform that said Yoruba people don't love themselves. So we should use that. I have Edo people that is pursuing Edo people to cause their pains. We have Igbo people that is, hold on, sir, now. We can't be talking the same time. You know, we have Edo people that is causing Edo people pains. We have Igbo people that is causing Igbo people's pains. We have Yoruba people that is causing his fellow Yoruba people pains. We have Hausa people that is causing his fellow Hausa people pains. So when we are talking, sometimes we shouldn't use those kind of words that can trigger anger. You know, Edo people don't love themselves. Some of Edo people don't love themselves. Some of Igbo people don't love themselves. It's a general thing. The same way we have bad people, you know, there's bad people everywhere.
The point I'm making, Edwis, the first point I'm making is this. I'm not saying I'm talking about the so-called elite politicians there.
No, but you didn't say that. You say you know they don't love them.
I said those politicians who don't want them to get their own
countries.
Now
you are correcting it.
I used that. If you go play, I said that word. I said it. Okay, what I'm trying to say is this. Those states now, they're not saying they want to have their own state. I don't think they say want to have a dual empire. I don't think there's nobody put pressure on that now. But what I'm trying to say, they have the right to let them be. They have the right to choose say they want to be Brafa. And what I'm saying, those people in politicians who don't want it to be, these are the people who having that Kanu in custody now. These are the people who are putting pressure. They should not release him. But they have right to let them be. If they have to come together, everybody come together. Say, you know what, we want referendum. We have to come out in mass. They want referendum. Everybody.
To be honest, Mr. Henry, if you people want me to contribute,
it's going to be difficult.
To be honest, my brother, Mr. Henry, if you people want me to contribute to this, the way Nigerian government is treating the Igbo people, you know,
it's not fair. I know this. It's not
fair.
Hold
on, sir. Hold on, please. Hold on. You don't talk. You made me talk. The way the Nigerian government is treating the Igbo people, you know, Edo people to that extent that we get rubbish will not defeat take. Igbo people, they try because their patience, I don't even know where they get that from. Me as a dumb man, the get what me not fit take from anybody, to be honest. We are in court today, my brother. The reason why we are in court today, why we all are stressed, is just because Igbo man won election. Nothing else.
Yeah.
We should say it how it is. Yeah. It's because an Igbo man won election. If it was a Yoruba man that won it, we know they courts. Yeah. If now Hausa man win, we know they courts.
Yeah, sure.
If now Edo man win, we for still they courts because they don't even know if we exist anyway. These satanic people don't know if we exist. In case you don't know today. So if people say they want to go, let them go in peace.
I support you too, Elvis.
You don't want them to be a president. You don't want them to be anything. Let them go. Me, I don't understand though, to be honest, because all these things be.
Mr. Elvis, can I contribute?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
You see,
No,
most of us. Okay.
hold on. But I'll prioritize you shortly. I have a caller. Madam Joy, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, my people, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation, citizens, journalists, my great people. I greet everybody, and I especially greet the convener of this platform, Mr. Elvis. I greet you. God bless you and continue to bless you.
Amen. Thank
for
you very
what
much.
you do and to make this conversation continue to be alive. I just want to say specifically, for what Mr. Oraka said, I really thank him. That was a very concise presentation, and he was talking both past and present. When he talked about, I also thank him the way he presented the Igbos and what they are going through. And the truth about it is what he was talking about when he said the Biafra and the Igbos should start on time. I think what he was trying to say is concerning the during the Civil War, the Biafran War, where at some point I think the Igbos Biafran wanted to pull them along, and to make them, and I think that created a lot of maybe confusion. He is trying. I think this is what I'm thinking he's trying to say, that let's start on time, because you have it to him is like if people have fought this fight on your own for a long time now, bring us in, let us reason together, let us make plan, it's not like when you now bring you want us to, I think there's an animal he was talking about, and then when you now hold it to, no, let us start on time. You have put this struggle, you have struggled a long time now. Let us bring the people around you together. Let it no longer be Biafra, but let us maybe find a name for it, because we all are marginalized. We all are in this together. I think this is what I understood you was trying to say. That's just the contribution I want to make.
Thank you so much, Madam Joy. May God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. If I have to continue with what I was saying, my brothers and sisters, if you're a human being, somebody tagged me with a message right there. Let me quickly respond to you. Nelsie Amen. Nelsie Amen said, Elvis, you are not always right. You are right, sir. You are very right. I've never portrayed myself to be always right. I'm a human being, although the way you put your message is very respectful, and I respect you back. Yes, I'm not always right. I just speak. If anybody knows what I talk and not talk, and when you continue for a while, I stop. That's how I've always portrayed myself on this platform. I've never come here to say I'm better than anybody or I know better than anybody. I'm just the convener of this platform. Doesn't mean I'm better than anybody. All right. So yes, I'm not always right. But then let me go back to what I was saying. I want to let everybody understand that. You see, although for me, I don't really know much about this world war and all that, how it happens and all that, blah, blah, blah. But with this election that happened, this presidential election that happened, our eyes can't open. When I know say this election will happen, so now God say make it happen, no, maybe it will be defeat, me can't come and say you want run no. Now, many Nigerians can't know, see, Nigerian government don't like the Igbos. Forget about being sentimental. Let's say it how it is. And I've said it before on this platform. If you have been following me for a while, I've said it that the only reason why the Nigerian government or the satanic hidden leaders and the obvious leaders, because there are these ones they call cabals that you and I don't know. So that's why I'm saying the hidden and the obvious one. The reason why they are making life difficult for Mr. Peter Obi today, just the only reason is because he's an Igbo man. Although somebody came to this platform the other day to console me, stop saying it's because I'm an Igbo man. Wait to say make I talk. You blind? You don't see and say it's very obvious and because I'm an Igbo man, they make life difficult for them like this. You want to tell me say if now Tinubu really just win this election? Say one person will come, they say they not give him. or an article really young when one person said they not give him. It's because he's an Igbo man. The suffering that you and I are still suffering online today is just because he's an Igbo man. According to the information flying, these people have vowed never to allow an Igbo man to be a president in Nigeria. They vowed. So that yoke is what we are about to break. The yoke will be broken by the concerned Nigerians, by the concerned youth. It's not even about the Igbos anymore now. The concerned Nigerians want to break the yoke. The Igbos have tried all their best to break the yoke. They could not. And I still don't believe they can ever break it. It's because of the unison that we all have portrayed together now. If you look what is going on right now, it's not about the Igbos anymore. It's concerned Nigerians are angry that this man won. Because the same concerned Nigerians see Mr. Peter Obi as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, not the president of an Igbo land. That's why you see the movement is moving smoothly. That's why you see the Inec and all the satanic APC they are checking. If it was only the Igbo people that is shaking everywhere now, no, our person went, nobody would have listened. So I am even happy that the Igbo people is not even saying anything. If it was an Igbo man that owns this platform, they don't stone him. So what did that one they talk for there? Wait till they talk. Because even though he's saying the truth, nobody will listen to him. They'll say, no, I'm going to say my brother or whatever. So this movement is about concerned Nigerians. Concerned Nigerians are saying enough is enough. That's why we call it obedience. Obedient is not about Peter Obi. Obedient are the Nigerians that have been in pains for decades. Obedient are the oppressed. The Nigerians that have been suffocated with the continuous situation. So listen, guys. Like I normally say, I pray the judiciary do the right thing. I love my country. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing today. I want a better country. Constitutionally, it's my right to demand for a better country. But constitutionally, it's not my right to call for chaos in my country. It's not my right to cause for war in my country. So I'm doing it peacefully for the judiciary to do the right thing. I have the right now to demonstrate my anger, my plight, my concern, my frustration. I can control it, right? But unfortunately, if the judiciary end up doing the wrong thing, I don't have the power to stop what will happen afterwards. Because it's too obvious. My people, wake up. It's too obvious that they don't want these people to rule. It's obvious. Don't allow any satanic person to come to this panel to let you know that lie is not about this because, like, listen, it's because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. I make them take up past this stress where they face so. Nothing else. I'm not a support of Biafra. I've never been a support of Biafra. I'm 100% in support of Mr. Peter Obi to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria because he's a Nigerian. I'm not in support of Labour Party. I've never been in support of Labour Party. The only reason why I have affiliation with Labour Party is because my principal is running for presidency under their umbrella. I've never registered with any political parties. So my people, say it how it is. It's just because this man is an Igbo man. But don't worry. Don't worry, my people. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. The yoke is about to be broken. And I'm certain that the yoke will be broken. Thank you. Black Panther, please talk to us. You wanted to say something earlier on.
Yes. I think the mother that called in spoke, and you gave a very good analysis of what is happening. But I want us to have this in our mind. Every description or rancard describes the Igbo man is talking to all of us. Because the element of greed, the element of pride, the element of selfishness is attainable in all the tribe. So he's speaking, if he's speaking to an Igbo man, he's also speaking to us. Mr. Oranka is giving plan B and is trying to align it very well. That if we are coming with plan B, remember, let us make the alliance stronger than we did the other time. He was speaking particularly to the Biafran movement, that when we are doing an alliance, we should keep the alliance strong. And thank God that the Igbo man is patient. He said, let us be patient. Patient, then we'll redesign another way, build our alliance for another way to move. You see what he's saying now? Because Oranka saw that after the war, every other part of the country have reconciled. But one particular tribe refused to reconcile, and up till now, they still have that hatred. That is one thing we should note. We shouldn't be putting it around. What that tribe did was like this. They found a subject in one and among the tribe, and they took the West, because the West can easily, they now do their game and lobby, and they concluded in their lobby and use what? That thing that the West always use, that if you are not in support of us, you are Omoale. So they use that trajectory to push on, and that brought about the balkanization and separation. The Fulani still have hatred, but other tribes have reconciled. The Abure stuff was for reconciliation, but these particular people are still they still have that grudge against them. We don't have that grudge. We have been living together with them. And one thing, the reason why they don't want them to go, let me state it categorically clear. All of us should know that now inside of us. The Igbo race, they have this gift of business oriented, and they can grow things out of nothing. They are high in population, in growing things out of nothing. They build the economy very well because of their unity. Don't let anybody tell you that Igbo man are united. There are some few bad eggs there. The Igbo man are united. That's why I see they can grow. In their commerce, they grow. Go and look at their organization in business. They grow, and you see them prospering. That is the only race that came together to grow and see them. And that's the only race that move around the entire country and want to reconcile with the country. There's no way you cannot find an Igbo man. There's no way in this Nigeria you cannot find it, despite apart from other countries. So they are the ones that have really subject themselves. They are patient. They want that reconciliation. But a particular tribe does not like them, and they don't want to forgive them. That is the bone of contention. We should know that everything Oraka said was plan B. And we all know that if you live with an average Igbo man, you do business with him, you do everything with him, he aligns with you. We don't have hatred. But what he's trying to say, if we want to, because you people are patient, if you want to form another alliance, let us start the alliance and make the alliance very strong now, because the other people have formed alliance with these people. Despite what we see that there's a loophole in the alliance, we know who our enemy is. Let us form alliance, not the way we go when the other time. That was why we were not successful. Let us form alliance now. Let us, since you have been patient enough, that is why I make this way that these people have been patient enough. Even Mr. Nagawa just said it. These people have been patient enough. It is because Obi is an Igbo man. That is why they don't want him there. It is not we. It is the Fulani man that does not want him there. He formed alliance with the West. The other people in the West, not all of them, but those ones that are weakened in the West, they want to feed their tummy. That is what they did. And they now use Omoale syndrome to rob the rest of the West into the whole thing. That is what we are seeing now. That is why I see most people are saying, oh, this man has started well. And Yoruba, let us give you a chance now. After all, Yoruba have not ruled before. That is it. That is the message that they want to send. And we should be very careful. We should play our card well. The Igbo man is not our enemy. These people don't like the Igbo man. That is why they don't want to be there. Not even the Yoruba man. The Yoruba man, they have been living together with the Igbo for long. The Yoruba man, the Igbo man contribute more to the economy of the West than any other tribe. We should get our statistics right, and we should not be so braggadocious about it. If somebody is good, let's praise them. Let's praise them. There's nothing in it. We are all human. We live with them. We know who they are. We love them. They love us. But these other people, they are playing the card that they want to forgive them. You people have heard it. That is what is going on. The Yoruba love them. They don't love the Igbo man. But Oranka is saying, when we are forming a plan B, let our alliance be stronger than the alliance those bad eggs have planned too. It is because that man is an Igbo man. If that man was a Niger Delta man, they will give it to him because they know they have one economic power which they are sucking from. We should get this trajectory very well. We should not, they are not, these people, they know what they are doing. They are selling the message, okay, now, the Lagos State, I dare them and I stand to be corrected. Let them pull out a bill. Let them pull out a bill against other tribes. They can't do it. They can't do it because the Constitution does not support them, and there's no way they can do it. Because if they do it, they've trapped themselves and they're giving the rest other people a way out, a loophole out of the union. So we should be very careful. They are not going to send any bill. Anybody should come out with the bill they decide. They want to sign bill. Let us bring the bill. Let us see the bill. They cannot even do it because it's going to backfire against them. The division of Lagos itself, they will say we will never allow them to do that bill because it tried to go through the constituency there. How do you think they will just come up one day, sign a bill, they will not sign it? Is it like Akara? We people should not buy into that idea. They're trying to make us just to campaign on that line. They can't do it. They can't do it. I stand on my ground. Let them, if they have the boss, let them go ahead. That is the road we are looking for. Let them open the door. Then we know that, yes, now we come together and talk. And now talking, they will close that door before we can talk. So let nobody buy into the idea. They are just trying to make their political gimmick so that we all concentrate on tribalism. People should get them. They can't do anything. They don't have the balls. In that house, they don't have the balls to do it. Let them dare do it. I stand my ground and I'm putting my voice on the media now. You, Speaker of the House of Lagos State, you dare go ahead with the bill. Let's see your bill. Go ahead. If you have the balls, you can do it. You dare it. And you will see what is going to happen. As you have opened the door, we open our door. Let us see the Nigeria that you want to see. We have the picture of what you are doing, but we know you don't have the balls to do it. You try it. Let's see if you can do it. If it's not a narrative, I know you don't have the balls, but I'm telling you now, you try and make that bill. If that bill can even pass through your constituency that you have in the entire Yoruba race, let's try it. Let us see if it will go through. Or pull off a referendum and pull it on the ground. Let the Yorubas vote. They will never sign that bill. So let us forget about this thing. This is politics. These people can use anything against anybody to get power. They've already captured the South, which they are not speaking very well through Asari Dokubo. That was why we were talking about that side before, but we relegated them because we know something has happened. And what has happened is playing the game now. So we should try. They are trying to bring South into that game through Asari Dokubo. They couldn't go through the leadership of the South. They are using Asari Dokubo because he's the only person that is armed there that they can play the ball with. We should get this straight. It's their game. Don't buy into their game. They don't have the balls to sign any bill that will balkanize the entire country through tribe. They can't do that. Do you know how much investment other native have in Lagos? This thing is going to lead to a total breakdown of the country. The economical base of Nigeria will break down. Finally, they can't do it. I stand my ground. If they have the balls, let them do it. Let's see. They don't have the balls. So we should stop playing to their game. That is their game. Let us ignore their game. Despite they all do some shenanigans to try to oppress the Igbo. An Igbo man, you cannot oppress him. He will keep on doing what he's doing best. He keep on investing. He keep on doing the business. He keep on paying your taxes, growing your economy. That is what an Igbo man, Igbo man love being united. They are the ones that have united the country more better because they're patient. They know what happened during the war, and they decided not to do that again. That was why some of them were against the Biafra movement. If you want to do it, let's form the alliance first before you say do a movement. That is it. The Yoruba cannot make that thing. It is not in their character to make such thing. They are just playing game with our mind. We should know that. Go and read about an average Yoruba man. They can't do that. Forget about the speaker. They are just playing game. Let them, if they have the boss, let them put that bill into the public. Before you sign such a bill, you take it around the constituency. Let us see how it's going to go through. Let us see. Whether you tell this man that the house and the land is not his own, you want to take it from him. Let us see how they're going to do it. We look at things, we think they can just wake up one morning and take your father's house, take your father's property. Are we fighting war? Are we fighting war? Why should you think that they will bring such a bill to take our property in Lagos, the economic base of the country? That plan will not go. As Ruga did not go, that plan will not go. This is like a Ruga game. It will not go. It will not see the light of day because the constitution of Nigeria is against it, and they cannot pull that out. Because if they pull that out, every other tribe is going to pull that out, and let us see the Nigeria we want to see. Is it going to be a beautiful Nigeria, or is it going to be an ugly Nigeria? Who is going to benefit more? If everybody separate and go its way, do you think anybody? It is them that they say they have economic that will cry. Who paid the highest tax in Lagos, in the entire West? Let them go bring the statistics. I can give you a raw statistics of it. The Igbo man is the highest payer of tax in entire West. So what are we talking about? They don't have the balls. If you have the balls, do it and you lose your tax. That is it. That's all I want to say.
All right. Thank
Elvis,
you very much.
can you give me 1 minute or 30 seconds?
Okay, yes, sure.
You see, what I'm trying to say is this. The so-called elites there, they knew the right thing to do. They knew somebody came out from that place saying it's not yet their turn to become president. How can somebody be foolish like that? Okay, now they let bandits, Boko Haram go walk freely, flying private jets, give them money, taxpayers' money, and they put innocent man there that said they want to go. And nobody is coming out from those so-called elites there to say, you know what, let this man go. He didn't do anything. The killers, the white people, this Boko Haram, and what they call it, they are letting them going free, giving them amnesty. This is what I'm trying to say. Those elites are the biggest problem we have there. These are one of the biggest problems we have there. If those people can come out boldly, say, you know what, let them give them referendum now. We're tired of all this patient. We're tired now. Referendum. If they put this in the house there, every time put this in the house there, at least there will be something there. They knew Obi won this election, but they're not interested because it's favoring them. Those elites, I'm saying. The people patient enough. They'll be patient enough, and it shows in their face that they want Obi won this election for Nigeria. And it's because it's an Igbo man, they don't want to give it to him. And that's why we are in the court today. But it's the time for us to change that yoke, that bad head, that backwardness they are trying to bring in that country. If once we be coming, all this so-called that will not be there no more. That's what they're afraid of. This corrupt elite. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. For your contribution so far, everyone right there. Let me see if Madam Nena have anything to say about this. Madam Nena, are you available to talk on this?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. Elvis, I am here. I am listening because
whatever that is being said, whatever sentiment that is being shared, it drives home for me being an Igbo woman. And honestly speaking, even though I did not really listen in full what Mr. Araka said, but having listened to what everybody else said, it still boils down to this thing I've been hearing, especially like that has become too loud within this period of this election about this thing about the Igbos. And the question I keep asking myself, what exactly is the offense of the Igbos? How exactly did we offend these people that are coming talking on Igbos? What exactly did we do? What exactly is that thing that an Igbo man, an average Igbo man is doing? I just want to say something here. I'm not saying it because I'm an Igbo person. But honestly speaking, I believe within me, I say this all the time. And when I see people who have this kind of ideology, I see them more as unifiers than dividers. Like I said before, I'm not saying this because I'm an Igbo person. But if there is any people that truly believe in the oneness of Nigeria, it is an Igbo man. Why do I say that? An Igbo man is the only person that will go to Benin and feel at home, build a house, integrate. An Igbo man is the only person that will go to the deep core inside Sabongeri, the brigade area of Kano State, build a house and integrate. Sit down with them in their mat, eat with them, play with them, do everything with them. An Igbo man is the only person that will go to the interior part of Akure, build a house and integrate with them. An Igbo man is the person that feels at home any part of the world where they go to. I was still that one time I was just having a thought about this thing, and I asked myself, since I came to this my age, having going to my part of Nigeria, I've never seen a house that is erected. They say this house belongs to the Yoruba man. And the reason why they cannot come to an Igbo land and integrate, it's not because an Igbo man doesn't want them to be, but because they have a rooted hatred for an Igbo man. They don't want to be part of an Igbo man's life. I'm not saying all of them. Nobody should quote me wrong. I'm not saying all of them, but I said majority of them. I say this again. I go to a church that is predominantly Yorubas. Even though we claim to be Christians, we claim to be born again, we come to the altar, we raise hand, we do. But I see the kind of behavior they met out to us as Igbos. And the question I keep asking myself, why? What exactly is the fault of the Igbo man? What have we done wrong? Like, these things are so emotional for me. When we try to move forward, when I try to overlook some of these things, I want to move forward. And I hear
to
this.
be honest, I want to know, I want somebody to educate me. What do Igbo people really do?
I keep asking this question. What exactly is the fault of an Igbo man? I want to believe that the person that can comfortably come to your place, want to feel at home with you, is the person that truly loves you, that person that truly cares about you. Somebody who don't care about you, don't want to have anything to do with you. They don't even want to live in the same neighborhood where you live. But an Igbo man integrates everywhere. And I've never heard any group of people come out to say that Igbo people invade their place, grab their lands by force, and build a house.
Jealousy is the answer. Jealousy is the answer. Jealousy. That's it.
That's the point. I don't even get it. Like, it baffles me. I want to share. I know I've shared something here before about the experience I had in my church ago. And I remember what I want to share something else again. You know, that it hurts me. I used to have a close Yoruba friend, somebody I considered a friend. To me, I felt she was a friend until something happened. Something happened a few years ago. I belonged to a fellowship. Then I invited this lady to a fellowship. She started coming to this fellowship with me. After a while, she stopped coming. So one day I was asking her, why don't you want to come to? It's like every time I want to call her to come to fellowship, she started giving me. I don't want to bore you with this. I just want to tell people this, like, because it hurts me. So I was asking her, this is in this USA, this place that I live. So she didn't want to tell me until somebody else asked her, do you know what this woman told her? That her friends asked her, why is she attending fellowship that belongs to Igbo people? I'm like, are you serious?
So how do you see me that attends Redeemed Christian Church of God? I said it here before. The parish of Redeemed that I attend, my family is the only Igbo family there. My family is the only Igbo family there. This is a church where I go to. They are doing women meeting. They speak Yoruba all through. I will just sit there and be watching. I don't fight nobody. And somebody is telling you that why would you be going to a fellowship that has more of Igbo people? But we call ourselves Christians. We call ourselves believers. That was how my friendship with that woman ended. I told this woman, I said, I feel so bad that me and you were in a country where we are fighting racism. We are claiming that the whites are being racially discriminatory to us. And yet, me and you that I thought that we are sisters, we still discriminate amongst ourselves. I asked her, what else do we do there if not to just go and worship God together? And that is the reason why he decided to cut off with me. And I decided to cut off with her. My pastors, everybody, I told them, I said, I'm not the kind of person that like to take a hard stand. But anytime I make up my mind to take a hard stand, nothing changed. I said, there is nothing under the face of the earth that will ever make me have anything to do with this woman in the name of. We see, we'll greet, we'll pass. But that is it for my friendship with her. I cannot believe this. So I have to apologize to a white man that I'm a black. I will apologize to a black American that I'm African. Then I'll say apologize to my fellow Nigerian that I'm an Igbo man. Are you kidding me? My question is, please, I need a Yoruba person to answer me this question. What exactly is the fault of an Igbo man? It hurts me, it breaks my heart. I said it here before. I have property in Lagos. I did not steal it. We paid every damn thing that any other person pays to get the property. In fact, I felt that we even pay more because I see every single step. You build a house, you get to a certain level, they tell you the money levels will come. Before you put window, they will pay them. Before you put roof, you pay. We kept paying and paying and paying and paying. And I asked myself, did they do the same thing to other people? And yet that same person will come out tomorrow and tell me that as an Igbo person that I'm collecting their land. Are you kidding me? It hurts me. It breaks my heart. And I ask myself, I don't want to live with hatred in my heart because I'm not that kind of person. But each time I hear things like this, it bothers me. And most times you go on Twitter, you go on maybe somebody will come for an interview on Arise and you see people making these comments. Igbo people, somebody called me Biafraud. There's Biafra with fraud in it. I'm like, what is the meaning of this? What is this? Where is this taking us to? And the person who is doing this thing is a common man on the street like myself, who cannot buy fuel as much as, easily the way these rich people are buying. The person who buys food at an exorbitant price like I do. The person who drives on the same bad road that I do. The person who does not enjoy light the same way I don't. And yet, just because of, I don't, honestly speaking, I don't even know what to say. It bothers me that at this point that we are talking about how to deliver this country called Nigeria from the hands of wickedness. And yet, people are using this kind of a thing. And it's all about Igbos this, Igbos that, Igbos this, Igbos that. And my question, I honestly want to ask anybody that has an answer to this question, what exactly is the fault of an Igbo man? I need to know. That is just all I have to say. It hurts me. Like, this is very emotional for me. It's very emotional for me because I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand where this is coming from. I don't understand what it means. I don't understand what it. Let me tell you something. I want to share something here. I'm so sorry. I'm taking our time. I just want to share something. When we came to this country, my husband is a medical doctor from Nigeria. He came here. For people who are in the US, we know the process it takes to integrate in America to begin to practice. My husband did everything he did. Very smart man, passed all his body exams and everything. Time to get into the residency. Somebody directed him to a hospital where a Yoruba man is the program director. He said, go here. He's a Nigerian. He will help you. The person even made the reference, told the man, say, I'm directing somebody. My husband went to that hospital. This man boldly looked at my husband in the face and told him, I cannot let an Igbo man come into my program except a Yoruba man.
That's, I'm telling you what the experience we have. We get all this is not this election period. The man opened his mouth and told my husband, I do not have a space for an Igbo man in my program. In that same hospital where he is, another department, a Cameroonian was the person who picked my husband and gave him residency in the same hospital. Unfortunately, he's a psychiatric doctor. My husband didn't want to go into psychiatry, but because, of course, when you come as a medical doctor, you want to integrate, you want to start practicing, because he was an established medical doctor in Nigeria, had his own clinic, doing well, but he needed to get it somewhere. My husband was a cardiologist in Nigeria. He wanted to get into bed. They said, because you're a foreign graduate, forget about cardiology, forget about going into internal medicine. I'm just sharing my personal story here because it hurts me when I see our people do things and kind of things to us. They said, just focus on pediatrics and the psych. My husband decided to go that. But at the end of the day, God being God, a Cameroonian who is the program director of internal medicine picked my husband and eventually gave him that thing that he actually wanted. But a Yoruba man in that same hospital, in the department, psychiatry department, told my husband, I do not have space for an Igbo man in my department. And I asked again, what is the offense of an Igbo man? What is our...
Mama, can I interject a little bit?
Go ahead.
That thing you just said now is called tribalism. Let me tell you something. I paid an application in Mobile company in Lagos. The person, the ends of affair there is my own brother, a man. He didn't take me. He went and took another man, a Yoruba man. This thing is common. That thing you just mentioned is common among the tribe. That is the basic problem among us. We use that tribalism. It's like a god in our home. Tribalism is a virus that we need to really go for deliverance. The entire tribe in Nigeria. It is like that. You go and it's like that. It's not, you could be surprised that an Igbo man will be a MD somewhere, then an Hausa man will go there. The Igbo man might refuse the Hausa man and say he want to take his own brother. It's general. But that does not dispute the fact that a particular race in Nigeria is selling the narrative to other tribes that an Igbo man he will take your land, he will take. That is what they are selling, my auntie. That is what they are selling. And they've gone very far into the fabrics of a lot of tribes, a lot of us among us. They've eaten some of us that don't know history. That is all I have to say. Thank you, man.
Thank you so much. I get what you are saying. I understand that, people play this thing, but it's like the narrative and the thing, about how do we get this out of, because it's like it's getting too bad this period, like it's really getting bad. I was having conversation with my husband concerning some of these things. I think that was on Sunday. My husband was telling me, I said, even in my village where they have Redeemed Church, the pastor they will still bring in my village to come and man the Redeemed Church in my village will still be a Yoruba man. As if they don't just trust, and like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Because for me, I don't have any problem with anybody. I tell people, I can be friends with a Japanese, I can be friends with Ghanaian. In this country where I am, my closest, my best friend in this country is a Benin person. I wish Mr. Engineer Ken, he said, he knows who I'm talking about. My best friend in this person, the closest family I have, that even my children even thought that we are related by blood, is a Benin person. I don't have any problem with anybody. So why would being an Igbo, being Yoruba, being Hausa is something you just woke up and you saw yourself being where you came from. You did not contribute to it. So why do you have to use it against your fellow human being? I saw the appointments of the service chiefs and everything that they put. And this man, they called Tietie, whatever his name is, was saying, oh, that the thing is that Tinubu did a lot of balancing in the distribution. One man from Enugu State. And somebody made a comment and said, the Igbos can only get 5% of whatever that comes out of Nigeria. After all, the Tinubu did not even get up to 5% vote from them. If they don't like it, they should go back to their Biafra land. I'm like, are you kidding? Are you serious? This is how an average human being thinks. 5%, that's what they can get. Honestly speaking, in the real sense of it, I'm saying this here, on the majority of most Igbo people don't even care so much about leadership. They just want to do their business, live good, and keep it moving. They want to do good and live and keep it moving. I know how many times I don't want to mention the name of the governor, called my husband to come and take up a health commissioner in my state. He refused. He's not interested. Most of the time, we don't care. We're not interested in some of those things. We just want to live peaceful life. Live and have it comfortably as much as we can live and keep it moving. But all this thing about Igbos, it's beginning to get on my skin so badly. I don't even know where this nonsense is coming from. I don't understand it. Honestly speaking, I've never been in support of Biafra in the sense of tearing Nigeria apart, because I believe there is beauty in diversity. I believe in it so much. I don't believe in separation. I believe in oneness.
Yes, and you be Igbo woman, and they talk this one. So I wonder what your fellow Igbo people will say now, because now another person tells they don't believe in Biafra. They want from up jump. You know.
I'm honest. I've been one of the highest critics of the idea of Biafra. I've one of the greatest, because I believe there is beauty in diversity. And I believe in it. I believe in it. But when all these things
for me, I believe if we have the right leader in power, or leaders in power, even our brothers, the Biafra people, they will not talk about division anymore.
Of course.
Not be suffering. They make people, they say, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go.
Of course.
Maybe that will be win, make Nigeria better. They say no. So after the court case, now, God forbid that make not be say, come to our favor. Not to say that I want to go here and so many times. So back the country.
That's the thing. When I keep hearing this thing, I can't help but say, let them just split it. Let's go. If we perish, we perish. Let us go. If I never believed in it, if at this point, if that is what it will take for them to have peace, so that we can have peace, let them split us. You don't want Nigerians to be, don't want the Igbos to be. Yes, you still don't want them to go. What else do you want from us? What else? They have started building this thing even into the hearts of young children. That children who don't even know what this is all about, they are beginning to, imbibe this thing about, oh, I don't like this, I don't like that. Building all this hatred from nowhere. I don't even understand where the whole thing is coming from. I don't know.
All right, let me hear from someone else. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. You ask a question, maybe we might get somebody that will answer that question properly. Although I can see one or two persons says because of jealousy, why is Igbo people hate passing through this and all that? So say jealousy in what way? You need to expatiate on that, but maybe we might see somebody that will be able to give a definite answer to that. Okay, meanwhile, let me quickly hear from someone else on the panel. Somebody that's just coming in, I think I should prioritize him. Give us a mandate, my brother. It's good to have you. Okay, I have a caller. Give us a mandate, please. Hold on. But be prepared that I'll call you after this call. Madam Joy, I can see you are trying to call in. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Joy. You are calling back again. Please talk to us.
Hello. Thank you. Please, I just didn't feel like talking again, but I'm just calling for Miss Nena. Miss Nena, I hear your heart. I feel your heart. I want to tell you I'm an Igbo woman, and I want to tell you all is well. And I also want to use this opportunity to address every other Igbo person that is here. The fact that it look like, that is what it looks like. It look like, oh, Nigeria, they hate us. No, the ones that are doing what they are doing, they feel intimidated. Everything you said is true. I have experienced a few of what you said, but the way I look at it, the way I see it, is that because they are intimidated. Mr. Black Panther said a little bit of what it is all about. You know, an Igbo man, Igbo woman is open-hearted, is kind, is, you know, relatable. And something else I want to correct, if anybody will ever, want to cognizance of that, Igbo people are the most united. There is no place you see an Igbo person, they don't have their village meeting, and they coordinate. It is Igbo person that will make sure that the sister, the brother, if they don't raise one or two people in their family, they don't feel fulfilled. They do the same to other people. They have a heart to help. They are ready to help anybody, including their family member.
Yeah, but
So
every tribe is doing that, madam. Every tribe raised one or two persons from their families. So if that's what you're talking about, so for me, I don't see anything different from Igbo people with that particular area that you're going. You know, though if you want to talk about the people that that lives in abroad, that is prioritizing their family member, though people are always doing that as well. Let's talk about the mating, not about Igbo people helping their brothers and sisters. Let's talk about why is it that this satanic government hate the Igbo people? That's what I'm saying. Anybody can help their brothers and sisters. You know?
That one is simple. That is because we represent the rest of the marginalized. If they can push the Igbo down, it's just like you're on a ladder and the Igbo is at the top and the others are down. If only they can maintain pushing the Igbo down, they know that the ones that are coming behind, they don't have a chance. And number two, also based on what the war, the last civil war, they have this vendetta. They don't think they have a forgiving heart. It's just like you do me, I do you, then you hold your own tight. But I have forgiven you, but you don't want to forgive. I think that is part of what the problem is. I think I'll stop it there.
Thank you, Madam Joy. God bless you. Thank you. I can see on the comment section, I see somebody is coming to bring tribal into here. You know, where's the person? Young one. You said, does Edo have unity like Igbos? You see, somebody talked about unity earlier on. We try to strengthen it and make peace quickly and move on. That nobody should generalize. You now, you came from nowhere. Does Edo have unity like Igbo? If you are not an Edo man, how do you now know if Edo people have unity like Igbo? If Edo man now say now if Igbo people have unity like Edo, how would you feel? You see, you people are the problems that we have in Nigeria. One of the problems that we have in Nigeria, jumping from one frog to another. Does Edo people have unity like Igbo? And somebody has been saying since on the comment section that Igbo people sold their birthright. What can you say about that? People have been saying on the comment section since that all those your satanic elders that went to join Tinubu because of their stomach infrastructure or because of their satanic reasons. What can you say about that? You came from nowhere and saying, can Edo people have? You see, the problem that we have, you know, somebody on the planet mentioned similar things since I controlled him straight away and he corrected it. You now, you came from nowhere and you want to create problem everywhere. It's sad. It's just sad. All right, let me go to give us our mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. If they go let you talk, you say, and I don't call you reach 2 times. Now, hold on. Hold on, my brother. Hold on, beloved. Thank you, Mr. Agbe, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Thank you very much, Mr. Agbe. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Nigeria World. God bless you, my brother. See, let me just go straight to the point. I will say, you see, we should not forget that these are political, movements. I mean, it's a political act because we see what play in the time of the general election and the time of the governorship election in Lagos. We see what play. We all see what happened. You see, my own view is this. See, it is the area that did not really, supported the state governments. That is where they are open some useless books that they decide to cover since all this while. Are you getting my point now? And see, you see, Lagos is a place where, the reason why Nigerians, many of the majorities of Nigeria in Lagos, I will say it without burning mouth. 100% of Nigerians in Lagos are the Igbos and the Benins. You understand my point now? Why are they in Lagos? Because why? It is the only state in Nigeria that the seaport is working often and often. And I want to tell you categorically that the 100 Igbos in Lagos, 90% of them, they are into import and export. Except many of us who did not really know what the Igbos are in Lagos. Let me tell you, every important market in Lagos use treaty traders are the Igbos. And you want to measure this Alaba International Market, measure a Trinity Market, measure a computer village, measure what they call them, Odolohu, all this Ijesha area. So any area you can think of, the Igbos are the people who are dominated the major import and export in Lagos after the Igbos and the Benins. You see, if we have one seaport right now, for example, the Benin seaport now just open now, boom, or the Port Harcourt seaport just stand ground, you will see people will move out from Lagos State. There is no any other thing that people are doing in Lagos than all this, import and export. I mean, I told you some time ago that I privileged to take things to Nigeria. You understand my point now? So we know even inside the market, inside the market, there are the Igbos who the Yoruba are using to collect revenue from the market. They even, deal with their brothers just to collect revenue to give to the Yoruba. I am not saying that they are under all these things. But what I'm going to say is that is the level that they have operate in these market areas in Lagos. So what we are seeing today is just the political issues that happen. They just want, you see what the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly said he wants to do. He wants to create a law with a Yoruba language, and he said Lagos is no man's land. It's not a no man's land. It belongs to the Yoruba. Who are the Yoruba that hold Lagos? He was not able to tell us.
Thank you.
So thank you, my brother. It is not politically. Don't any other thing.
God bless you, sir.
Politically, but it is politically. That's what you see where they are dealing with the Igbos. Not any other thing. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Okay. One true emperor. I would like to respond to you. I believe you are just joining us now, because if you are not just joining us now, this your comment here. I don't think it is supposed to come from you, because you say Naija Watch, when it comes to Yoruba and Igbos, you let people generalize us, but when it comes to Edo, you quick to respond. Just because I responded just now, but what was my response before you came in? You didn't come here, you didn't see that. You see, this is the problem we have in the country. Because I believe if you were here from the beginning, how this conversation started, you will not write this. Somebody was already being attacked for generalizing the Igbo people, and I did. Now you are here saying, so it's sad. Listen, guys, Peter Obi is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He's not a Nigerian president. We should have that in mind and focus. Because I believe we are losing our focus, and which is very, very wrong. That word that you wrote there, with all that I'm doing here, you wrote that, and you're an Igbo person and you wrote that. It's baffling. All right, let me move on. Give us a mandate. Please talk to me. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you, everyone in the panel. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location, and people on the comment
Looks
section.
like you're on the road. There's some sound coming down from there.
Okay, how about
We are
this now?
hearing some breeze. Yeah.
Okay, and everyone in the comment section, greetings to everyone. Well, I think I may probably have not seen the videos that you play, but on this issue of tribe and what's going on in Lagos, one, I will want us to understand that a politician can do anything within their power in Nigerian context just to make sure they get power. Now, if you think about what happened during the election and the previous election, if the life of the citizenry does not give any value or does not worth anything in the hand of these politicians, then tribe does not stand anything to them. Now, understand that before before the election, you and I live peacefully. We eat peacefully. We do our business peacefully. But because it's now politics, somebody's going to go into power, you have people contesting for election, and then you have a more viable candidate in person of Peter Obi. That is, if you look at everyone that has ever run in the history of Nigeria, he has a pedigree. He has character, he has compassion, he has competence, he has love, he is well enlightened, he knows the situation of Nigeria. Now, Tunumbu is a bad market, and the only way they can sell Tunumbu is to use tribe. Atiku is a bad market. The only way they can sell Atiku in the north is to use tribe. And Peter Obi came out and told everyone all over the world. He came to the United States. I was fortunate to interview him. He said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. Now, Peter Obi was able to conquer tribe. Does that mean that he threw away his heritage? No. Even though I'm an Igbo man from Southeast, the main thing here is I'm going to be president of everyone, regardless of your tribe, your religion, or your culture. And so to do that, I am coming out as a Nigerian. And he didn't just say that because he wants to buy people's attention or get people's favor. No, he stand by those words. And the only reason I can say that is because he's been able to live in the Western world. Now, I live in America by God's grace. If I go to the store and I meet a white man, they ask me, which country are you from? Even though some of them may know that I'm a Nigerian, they don't ask me if I'm from the West or from the South. They ask me, which country are you from? That means they put the country first before they can even think about their tribe. And they don't even care about their tribe now. So now, going back, a politician that during the election, over maybe almost 100 people were buyed because somebody incited violence. And that person that incited violence is from our own region. And we in that region don't even know him. Like he said, he's from our region. Because up until now, I don't believe it. And so even within the Yoruba heritage, there is division because this guy believes that he must get to power. He believes that he must rule. And so he must do everything possible to divide the people, to break them into little section. And so you ask yourself, where are all of these things before? Because he knows that the only way he can sell himself, or the only way Atiku can sell himself, is to bring out the tribal card. And now, to each one of us, because I've had people speak, and I think is it Black Panthers talking about after Madam Nina speak, and then you say a dog or man can also do the same thing. Until we individually conquer the issue of tribalism, we are not going anywhere. You as a person,
God bless you, my brother.
if I show up in your office, Mr. Elvis, and you see my name is Aderibigbe Saka Tunumbu or Oh, sorry. I forbid Tinubu. I reject it. Maybe Saka, Aderibigbe, Adebanjo, or Farotimi, or Useni. And then you now see, oh, Alex Osaridion, and and then we both present our resume. And then you see that, oh, this guy, even though his name is Aderibigbe, Saka, Adebanjo, or Oseni, he has everything to get the position. Will you say because I'm from Edo and Osarodion is from Edo, I think Osarodion is my brother. Let Osarodion, even though Osarodion does not have the expertise that I have or the qualification that I have to get the job done. That is where each one of us now have to overcome tribe and sentiment. I've been fortunate to live in the North by God's grace. I grew up with the Hausas. By God's grace, we've been able to house Igbo person in my house. They live with us they even eat our food, like they eat our local food. The wife of this guy will cook our food. Some weeks ago, the guy went to my parent, gave them about 10,000 naira thereabouts, based on what my parent did for them in the past. Now, in my church, where I go, I even relate more to the Igbo people or the Hausa people than people from my tribe. And that's just the basic truth. So until we all are able to overcome the issue of pride, now the only reason why the politicians are able to get into the people in Lagos because some people have not been able to overcome that issue of tribal sentiment and they've not been able to educate their mind. Because even on this platform, you see people that even live in the Western world, in the Western country, are saying that maybe because if my Edo brother, even maybe a Edo person, you must be able. And even it's just sad and disgracing that at this age, in this millennial age, 2023, we are still talking about tribe. It's so sad that even the educated, if you go to the bank tomorrow in Lagos, you'll be surprised that somebody is a bank manager and is also being played into the hands of this tribal bigotry because people have not come to realize that they need to grow beyond this at this age. This is not what we are. People are talking about AI, development in science and things like that, and we are talking about tribe. This is what an average politician would do to get to wherever they want to get to. Now, the election, Tinubu did not win the election. He's priding himself as a president, even though he's not won, because of what they did in Lagos. What they did in Lagos. And so for them to sustain that momentum, they, like somebody said, where they didn't get maybe votes, where they can never get vote at all, they will think that the people didn't support them. But if Tinubu was a good market, he doesn't need to even bring. Peter Obi did not bring out the tribal card for God's sake. Now, Madam, you ask, what did you guys do? You guys did not do anything against anybody. The only thing is jealousy. One, look at the people that work with Obasanjo. Basically, all of them that did great were Igbos. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Charles Soludo, this other guy in Abga. All of them, Frank Umeke Jr., Dora Akunyili, Obi Ezekwesili, Obasanjo went to look for them. These are technocrats. And once they were done, they went back to their business. But look at an average Yoruba man. Once they leave politics, what they keep doing is they either go back to go and become a ambassador in somewhere, because sometimes they cannot go back to their normal business, and maybe not all. So it is the the knowledge that you guys have. And am I saying that Yoruba don't have knowledge? No. They are also prospering Yorubas. But I'm saying this to say that they see all that, and because Peter Obi is a good market, they know that the only thing they can do, either in the north or the southwest, is to bring out the tribal card. And if you go to the north, that was, even in Kwankwaso house in Kano, that was what Kwankwaso also did. They all bring out the tribal card. Only one person, Peter Obi, did not raise any tribal card. He said, don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. That is the man that has grown and is still growing and impacting people. And so we all need to now work on ourselves. Expunge yourself that if you maybe you are an Hausa man, if a Yoruba man shows up in your office or a Do man and you see an Hausa person and they all come for job, you know that your Hausa brother cannot do it, but the Yoruba or the Edo person can do it. Will you give them the job? So that's where individually we need to expunge ourselves of this tribal bigotry. My wife would tell me that why is it that if once you hear about anything in Hausa, you just sleep? Because I love culture. If I hear Igbo person speak, I just want to integrate into people, be able to learn. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. So we all as individuals need to expunge ourselves of this wickedness. Because if not that, even though Tinubu bring out 1 million tribal bigotry in Lagos during the election, and people are enlightened, he won't be able to get into them. And he didn't even get into them because more Yorubas in Lagos voted for Peter Obi than even Igbos. More Yorubas in Lagos. So they are saying all this to sustain their momentum, but their days are numbered. Their days. Is he Obasa? Leave Obasa. His days are numbered. My only prayer is that Tribunal, I will always say, I will not beg you to do the right thing. You know what to do. Do the right thing to save the nation, because Peter Obi truly won this election and won it squarely. Peter Obi won this election. He won it on a landslide without any issue. Yorubas voted for him. Igbos voted. The Edos, they voted. Hausas voted for him. Peter Obi is the only one that had 25% in Abuja. So the only way for the wicked one to sustain their momentum again is to use their tribal wickedness. But even that failed them in Lagos. You and I know that Peter Obi won Lagos State on a landslide. Yoruba voted. Edos voted. Hausa, Ishekiri voted for him. Every tribe voted for Peter Obi. So these ones, they are delusional. Is it the man that allegedly has dementia? Is a bad market? And all of them. Sanwo-Olu is a bad market. Can you compare Sanwo-Olu and Revival? They are all bad markets. So they are trying to play the tribal card. Don't fall into it, people. You expunge yourself. Cleanse yourself of this tribal thing. Whether Yoruba, whether Igbo. If they take you to hospital tomorrow, and Madam Nina's husband is the one that is a doctor, and you are a Edo man, will you say, Mr. Obi, please don't treat me because you are an Igbo man? We cannot do that. When you're on your sick bed, you don't care who treats you. When you are stranded in the airport, you don't care who give you help. When you are stranded in school, you don't care who give you help. But when it comes to politics, it is my brother. Your son is a bastard because he's a drug baron, allegedly. He's a bastard. Drug baron we know he's there in Chicago. He's there in Chicago. He forged certificates. He was annoyed that they brought his forged certificate to court. People, let's
There's
just
some breeze coming out from your end. The breeze is carrying your talk, brother.
yeah. So for me, sorry, I have to come out of my office to come make this contribution, but I think I'm getting off in a minute. So people, all of this is just a way for them to sustain their momentum. But like I said, more Yorubas even voted for Peter Obi in Lagos than Igbo. So they don't have that ability to sustain what they are doing. Let's keep our eyes on the mark.
Thank you.
We are almost there. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I'd like to quickly respond to Namu Plati. You see, sometimes I don't know what you guys want. Look what you just wrote now. Read it yourself. Do you think this is nice? Jealousy go by Nigerians. Nigerian, that means everybody, including myself, including anybody. Just imagine. Just imagine. And you said you are Igbo man. I don't understand. The problems we have in Nigeria is deep, though. The problems we have in Nigeria is deep. I've said it
Mr.
over and
Elvis,
over again.
it's a deep problem, but the only person that can actually rescue is Peter Obi, because that man is a sane man.
You know, to me, I don't know what to say because Mr. Peter Obi is just out of this world. Sometimes when you see some people comment, you begin to ask yourself if these people have sense, if they were born with sense, if they listen to themselves when they are talking, if they proofread their write-up before posting. It's not common though, like they say. You know, sense, not common. Common sense is not common.
Elvis, can I come in?
Where is this? Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone once more. I can feel you. I can feel Madam Nina. I can feel everyone's a kind of emotion.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
Okay.
Namu Plati, Oraka have never insulted the Igbo people. In terms, if anybody insult anybody, I don't bring it here to my platform. Depend on what you're calling insults. He was just expressing his freedom of expression. And you see it as an insult. According to the video we played earlier on, he said the Igbo shouldn't raise their shoulders. They should carry everybody along to get or to fight Nigeria or to get the right thing right. I don't want to say it. For me, I did not see anything wrong with that. Maybe you have personal hatred for him. I believe he was sending the right message. He said, Igbo people, you can't do this alone. Don't let your pride carry you away. Carry everybody, carry us. He even used the word. He said, carried us along. And you see that as an insult? Please, that is your last message. Okay, please, be conscious. It's painful to see who doesn't have sense. It's very painful. He said, Elvis, you can block. We don't carry to block people anyhow here. But when we now get to know that you can never have sense forever, even though the sense is given to you for free, you still can never digest it, or rather to have it, then will not help you. So sad. We can't have a better Nigeria like this. Yes, to be honest, we can't have a better Nigeria like this. By God's grace, Mr. Obi, if you become the president of Nigeria, you have a lot of work to do. I did talk right from time. For those of you that have been following me for a while, I've said it. If the government can get things right, what about us? What about us? What about our mentality? How do we reason? How do we see ourselves? Do we regard ourselves? Do we love ourselves? What I'm doing here today, I'm doing it for Mr. I'm doing it for Mr. Peter Obi, or doing it for myself. No, it's not for Mr. Peter Obi. It's for myself. In case you think, oh, they do it for Peter, it's for myself. Because Mr. Peter Obi do better. He can choose not to talk in anything to do with Nigeria. He not go suffer again in the rest of his life. Oh, when I think so that they do a favor, right? Yes, but you cannot come here because of how Oraka fell out with Nnamdi Kanu and be generalizing. Judge him by the video he played today. Don't judge him by what happened 2 million years ago. How can you create a space in your head to store people's wrong in your head? For Oraka did something wrong 10 million years ago, you are not using it to generalize. Judge him by the video we played today. Oraka have never insulted Igbo person on my platform in any video we play, even when he visited our platform twice. Oraka have played a very significant role in this obedient movement. He's not my friend. I'm not trying to join him, but I say things how it is. He have played a magnificent role, very important role that you that is talking trash cannot do. He put his life out there. How can you be judging somebody because what the person do 2 million years ago? Judging by the video he played today. Is anything wrong when Oraka said, please, the Igbo people, don't look at your pride. Carry us along. If not, you can't do it alone. Is anything wrong with that? It's sad. It's sad. Where are we going? I'm sorry, Namu Party. I'll put you on timeout. Now when you come back, you don't conscious yourself that you'll be blocked. At the moment you're on timeout, that's your last warning. If you come back again after 5 minutes, you don't know how to talk, you'll be blocked. That's it. We don't need distraction here. You don't, if you are Igbo person, I don't even know if you are Igbo person, but if you are Igbo person, you don't represent the good Igbos. You only represent the satanic Igbos. If you are a Edo person, you don't represent the good Edo. You represent the satanic Edos. If you are a Yoruba person, you don't represent the good Yorubas. You represent the satanic Yorubas. If you are Aunsa person, you don't represent the good Aunsa. You represent the satanic Aunsa. Anywhere you came from. And Freedom Simple, I'll have to come to you as well. You talk about fake unity all the time. Then don't come here to talk. You are not needed. If you don't like unity, you don't need to come. I'm telling you, sir, you don't need to. If you don't like unity, what we are doing here and what all obedience are doing all over the world is to have a better country through Mr. Peter Obi. If you know that you don't like it irritates you because people want to have a better Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi, don't comment in your house. Go to anywhere, start writing and comment and talk to yourself. Please be conscious, okay? Nobody should push me. I don't understand what you people want. To be honest, you cannot join, you cannot be directly or indirectly creating problem for Mr. Peter Obi. Till now, the man is still silent, he's quiet. Regardless of the stone where they don't throw me down, he's quiet. Because he have a mission and a vision. He have a destination. He's embarking on them. He wants to achieve them. You people are creating problems around him because you are satanic. If you think if you leave my platform, they will miss you. We're not going to miss you. You'll be replaced by good Nigerian. That's just the truth. Please. This man have done well. Some of you satanic that is commenting rubbish right there. What Nigeria Watch and his team is doing today, you can't do it. Let's say it the way it is. People preach for unity, how we can have a better Nigeria. May God bless Madanena for saying it that, yes, what she wants is unity. Through Mr. Peter Obi. Even though Mr. Peter Obi will become the president tomorrow, some of you satanic here will still be clamoring for a division. What is the cause, anyway, for anybody to clamor for a division? Is it not because of the disunity that we have? Is it not because of the bad sentimentalism that we possess? Is it not because of the tribalism and the selfishness that we embrace all the time? If we find somebody that can do this for us, will you still clamor for division? If you do, then you are satanic. You don't know what you want. Then go alone. And wow. Hello, Mr. Efe. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Wow, Mr. Najawo.
Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Hello?
Go ahead. We hear you.
Yeah. Good evening, Najawo. Good evening, the panelists. I greet everybody. Najawo, you know what? You know, say you self see the lectures for this platform. So, who know the reason waiting people they talk for comment session. You know, most of those people with the comment session, they come with fake name. You understand? You're surprised now. This person they talk about so not be Igbo.
It doesn't have to be Igbo. As long as he's a Nigerian, he's satanic. Peter Obi, the truth of the matter is that Peter Obi is not, we are not doing him a favor. We must get that into our basket head.
Yes.
Obi is standing to do us a favor. He's a billionaire for Christ's sake. His life is secure forever.
That guy not go suffer again. without veto, they don't need to tell even
What kind of
person
human
wey no
beings
be
are these?
black person. Yeah. I understand you, sir. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
We dey hear you, my brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, sir. You know what? The matter be say, the matter be say, now just according to most of our panelists, the way that they analyze the issue, now jealousness, sir. You understand? Because the way some people say they carry this tribalism issue for head. You see, give us our mandate. This I know from Mr. T. This guy, I too go love this guy. This guy too much. You understand? Because if this guy dey here, you don't go even know say that Yoruba person.
Exactly.
Since I was born, I never see Yoruba person like this since I was born. I know, you know. So when we know if this guy when they comment for comment section, if he get may he come or may he come may he come panic, may he come here. Not be to call the right nonsense for them. Because I believe our panelists they're too much. They talk sense, they educate people. Now for you to just stand for them. For me, I know Qatar as it's just irrelevant comment. You understand me, so sir? So may that guy not come distract us.
Thank you.
May not come change our mood. You understand
Thank
me,
you
sir?
very
Because
much, sir.
you understand
No
because
wahala.
you just the right nonsense.
God bless
So
you.
sir, I just want to
Thank you.
encourage you and the panelists. Una too much.
Thank you.
In short, you get scored. They're too much. You understand?
God bless you, my
With this
brother.
OB, we must get her. We must get this our man. We must
Thank
get
you.
this our mandate back. Nothing they happen.
Thank you very much. Thank
Thank
you.
you, sir.
Thank you. God
Thank
bless you,
you.
my
God
brother.
bless you and the panelists and the
I
viewers.
appreciate you always.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Please, guys, please. We can't have a better Nigeria with the way we behave our reasons sometimes. We can't. We can't. No, they use the matter, they tire people. Anyway, I just pray by God's grace, like I've always said, Mr. Peter Obi should be the next president of Federal Republic of Nigeria. God forbid anything happen otherwise. We are done. A lot of people are done. It's just that's it. To be honest, a lot of people are done. It's sad. What we are doing here on Nigeria Watch and we get attacked every day. Tell me, some of you that is commenting rubbish, you cannot do it. The best you can do is sit on the fence. We have so many people that sit on the fence all the time. They want to, when you ask them, why are you sitting on the fence? They say, no, my platform is not to support any political party, but anybody can come and talk. You think I can't do the same? You think somebody paid me to do this? It's my wonderful people that super chat me every year. These are the blessings. Nobody told me. I foreseen this movement before you. Yes, I foreseen it before you. I foreseen it 2 years ago. Smaller party will take over Nigeria. Mr. Peter will be defeated out of PDP. Then I echoed it that yeah, this is the man. Sowore already came to this platform. I was already supporting Sowore. Till tomorrow, Sowore, although he's still my friend, he complained over that. That why must I? Sowore came here, spent 3 hours with us here. I told him I'm sorry. Now Peter Obi. I was already using my platform to work with Peter Obi. 3 months later, almost 4 months later, now Obi didn't come out. I don't just talk, it's the fact. 3 months or 4 months later, now Obi didn't come out. Can you do it? Is the question. Can you? Mona, let this man be. Please, let him be.
Elvis, don't mind them.
They just let this man be because it's sad. The man, they go court every day by day. These same satanic people, if you ask them to go court 7 days, they'll go 3 times, they'll say they don't tire. Peter Obi go to court every day. Me, I come out I come here every day. What you can't do, applaud people. You are saying that Edo people cannot do Edo people. Is it the same Edo person that is dedicated his platform now for Mr. Peter Obi, and you are there commenting rubbish? I love talk and say Peter Obi. The problem where they wait for that innocent man ahead, he plenty. But the prayer before I will stop this speech right now, the prayer why I want make una pray. Now I be say, una pray make this man win. Oh. Anything will not make him win, he will not be affected. Now you and I go there inside, they swim for inside. Get it in mind. He will not be affected. In case you are not aware, I'll say it again. He's a billionaire. If he sit down for us, he not will do anything the rest of his life, he will still live extraordinary lifestyle. Now, wow. When I did university, I remember my professor normally they tell us when you write, proofread before you submit. I remember my pastor, Pastor Chris, said, when you are talking, listen to yourself in case there's a mistake so that you can quickly amend it. That's why you see people in the auditorium or in a big hall and all that when they are speaking. When they make mistake, immediately within 10 seconds, they don't already say, oh, sorry, that's not what I wanted to do. Quickly correct it because they are listening to themselves. Now, you're right anyhow. If you know you are not joining the unity of Nigeria, you don't have to be here. It's not compulsory. I'm telling you. If you know you are not supporting Peter Obi from your heart, you don't need to be here. Don't worry. We don't need you. After this election and everything there, you feel if you want. If you don't still want, don't worry. Cannot need anything where go give me stress. I'm a very peaceful person. I stand for something and I go stand with them till date. Thank you, everybody. I'd like to move on to let me hear from Mark Okosaye before we proceed.
You see me, I didn't mute since I never talk.
Okay, Mr. Alex, now you be that.
Yeah, now me now.
I bet no verse, no verse.
Okay.
I bet talk to
my brother, I understand you. I understand you. I can feel you. I can feel you. It's just like you dey go work. When you don't go work, at the end of the month, they don't give you your money, and you put all your effort. You don't get that mind to work again. It's just a simple because you're a human being. So I can feel you. A lot of people, there's a saying that many people want to change the world. They want to change the world, but they don't want to change themselves. You understand my point? They always see what other people do wrong. They never see anything wrong with what they do. It is very difficult because if you have many people like that want to change the world, that are not changing themselves, there is never going to be a change in the world. You understand? So the people like my brothers and Sister Nina don't talk about this tribal issue. They are very, very right. We really need to work on ourselves. Because the person where every one of us they support, let me go to pidgin English. We be say they be the person where they pull us, they even give us hope. This man is leading by example. Like Mr. T said, he came out. Everywhere he went to, I followed this man, all his speeches. The one way be say I know they life, I don't go through all of them. He said, please, I'm a Nigerian. First position, Nigerian. That is what I am. He was always making it clear. Even when he was back home to his people, he was still saying the same thing in his own home. He said, I am a Nigerian. So which other example do we need to follow? Why is that people are so keen on this tribal I don't understand.
All right, Mr. Alex, we lost you right there. Let me come back to you. I believe your network will not hear you again, but I'll come back to you. Let me quickly, I don't know if, Mark, are you ready now, Mr. Mark Okosaye?
Yes, sir, ready.
Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us, sir. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, hello, sir. The court case that is going on, we can talk about it, right? Or because I wanted to talk about the court case going on.
Yes, you can talk about it. It's part of it.
Okay.
Yes. Go ahead.
Before, recently, like some weeks ago, they said we shouldn't talk about it because it was being investigated and so on and so forth. But if we can talk about it today, it's fine. Yeah, Obi has been to court before. He was in court for 3 years, battling about his governorship position. So, be JC for court. He has been there. There was a video the other day which made me laugh small. Obi was sleeping in the courtroom. But he get experience past many people. He basically he understand what they mean by court case. You can see now, like the last 2-3 days, when they've started buckling up with the evidence, Amazon witness, and all the cartons of hard evidence from polling units, so on and so forth. That Obi is not wasting his time there. You know what he went to do there, and he has one goal, one destination. That's why he went to court. He didn't go to court to waste time. Yakubu, this guy, na category A criminal. You know that. You see what Amazon they revealed. This guy he blocked the password. Number two, he it's a felony. When I say category A offense, it's a felony to tamper with official government evidence. This guy went into the something and tampered with all the evidence. I'm sorry, that guy is not supposed to be free. They're supposed to arrest him long time. It's just I think these are my points. These are my points on the. I'm following the court case, and I'm happy that Obi he didn't go there to waste time. He went there with a goal in mind. That's my submission.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Mark Kunsaya. Thanks for your patience. It's good to have you on the panel. Don't take small. Eh? Thank you for coming around. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to Mr. CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? We can't hear you. Hi. Your audio. You are unmuted, but we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Oga. All right. Let us come back to you. We can't hear you, Oga CM. If you leave, you might not be able to come back here. Try and sort it out because I can see a lot of queue. People are trying to come in, But meanwhile, before you sort that out, I have a caller here. Please let me quickly pick this call. But once we can hear you, Oga CM, you can just let me know. Just say something. But we have a caller here. I have one more caller here. Hello, my sister. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything that you're doing. And thanks to all the panelists and everyone in the comment section. So I just want to quickly say, I listened to Sister Nena when she was speaking. It got me really emotional. And I just wanted to send her air hugs, number one, and to let her know that, look, this is why we're here every day. Everybody listening to, Niger Watch and everybody that has brilliantly given their submissions on the panel and in the comment section, this is a form of unity for us, So I just want to encourage you, my sister. You're not the only one that has gone through some type of prejudice from your own person. I have experienced it even from my own Edo brothers and sisters. And from other tribes as well. It's what every one of us have suffered one way or the other. It's unfair. It shouldn't be happening. It's disgusting, but it's the reality that we've been saddled with, unfortunately. But it's now up to us to decide and determine which way we want to move forward, how we want to move forward. We cannot allow the same sentiments that has bedeviled us for so many centuries to continue to take over our lives. It ends with us. It ends with each and every one of us. And I really like what Give Us Our Mandate. Give Us Our Mandate. Thank you so much for that brilliant submission that you gave. You know, I really like what he said, where we all have to deal with our own tribalism in our own way. We have to be asking ourselves questions so that we know how to treat each other better. And I listened to Mr. Oraka. Mr. Oraka did not say anything that is enough to trigger anyone.
Exactly.
The man is just saying that we should all come together. We should all come together. For those of us that have been so marginalized for such a long time, do you know what force we will be if we all put heads together and decide we will not let this work? That's the bottom line of what that man is saying. Of course, he's going, because he's also, you have to understand, he also has his own experience. So he's going to speak from his own experience, you know. So I don't understand why he was getting, lashback from people. He didn't mean anything wrong by it. If nothing, that man has been fighting for Peter Obi. I've listened to his videos way before. He was one of the early videos I found when I was trying to get information on Peter Obi. That man has been in the trenches fighting. He was even in support of Nnamdi Kanu. Come on, guys. We know, we see these things. If somebody calls out a weakness, it doesn't mean that the person is putting any one of us down. It's just calling attention to the areas we need to work on. We are human beings. We can't all be perfect. We can't have it all 100%. Mr. Elvis says it every time on his channel. He's not perfect. He will make mistakes. Even when people call him out, sometimes they're like, well, I never told you I was perfect. If I don't do it well, you come and do your own and show us how to do it well. Isn't that all we're supposed to be doing? Mr. Elvis cannot know it all. I cannot know it all. There are times that he will say, no, I don't think so, Moya, you know. And we all banter amongst ourselves. This is how a big family should be, for crying out loud. Let's learn to start loving each other. And Mr. Elvis, I just want to say that they tell us we know they pay attention to it, people they talk for comment section. You made me strong about that. You notice I don't respond. There's a particular person that has been making very vile comments about me. I do not respond. I see the comments, but I just, because the person is insignificant.
Yeah, that's why
conversation, come to
that's
the
why
panel
somebody
and talk
was
to
trying
me face to face.
Somebody was trying to drag you to it the other day. I was very upset that nobody should tag you to anything. So I thank you for listening to me. Please, it's better that way. Because when these comment people, these people did the comment section sometimes.
You know, I have a lot of respect for you and your channel and the work you're doing. So I'm not going to, because I feel a certain kind of way about those comments, now start to drag.
Don't be somebody they attack me yours now. So if somebody if somebody attack you, you feel anyhow. For example, what about me myself?
Exactly.
They just come here and say what they like.
You get dragged in the comment section as well, and sometimes you respond, sometimes you don't even bother. You just keep doing what you're doing. You've opened my own eyes more than you've made me see beyond that too. So it doesn't even, when the person is saying whatever they're saying, it doesn't faze me, because I'm like, come to me direct. Talk to me according to Sophia. Talk to me direct. Don't go around the corners. Talk to me direct.
Anybody that tag anybody on my platform, to disrespect anybody on my platform, as long as you tag the person's name, I will block you. That's it. This platform with insult is totally prohibited. If you are writing on your own, you have freedom of expression. I cannot control everybody. If you tag anybody to what you are writing and it's disrespectful, you'll be blocked. That's it. Thank you very much, my sister.
But this person has consistently be very, very rude and very insulting. But I just said, you know what? There's a bigger fight. I can't be bothered by trivialities. If the person has a problem, come to the panel. Let's talk to
each other. They will not come to the panel.
Man or woman, whatever you are.
No, they can't dare. They can't dare come to the panel. They cannot.
Exactly. So I just want to say, look, we're all a big family here. We all share, the funny thing is since we become panelists, sometimes when some panelists talk, we share in their emotions. We share in their sufferings. Even when you're in the comment section, sometimes people make certain comments, you share in their emotions and in what they're experiencing. That's what makes us family. We're all gathered here today. Why are we gathered? Because of one singular person. Peter the Rock Obi, that alone should tell all
Martina
of us something.
Obasui, madam, no, some of them, it cannot be everybody on the comment section. It's only few of them. They are not even up to 1%. 99% of my commenters are wonderful people. Sorry, my sister. Please round up. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Elvis.
Yes.
You were going to say something?
No, go ahead. Round up. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So, I just want us to keep on that, spirit of unison that we are building on this platform, because this is what it's about. If I call out the times that I've called out my Yoruba brothers and sisters without any, I know they fear, I call them out, right? The same way, if you see a weakness, you call it out. It's for us to be better so that we can understand ourselves. If someone from the East does something, we should call them out. We've all been here where we had analyzed some of the issues that we have with the so-called politicians in Nigeria from different tribes. So let's stay focused on the goal. I am, again, it is Peter Obi that I look at. I don't look at who or whatever anybody is doing. It is him that keeps me going. Anytime I feel any type of way, I go on his Twitter page and I say, what is my principal up to? I'm amazed at the strength of that man. The capacity for him to be humble in spite of everything that's been thrown at him.
All right.
In spite of the fact we don't even know the kind of battles he's fighting behind the scenes, So I just want us to focus on the court case and what's going to happen and how we're going to get our mandate. Because if we do, all of us will not be having this tribal issue. We will all be teaching each other how to put each other's feelings aside and deal with the issues at hand. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
I don't
see link.
I appreciate you.
Call. I say make a call. I be no one call, but it's okay.
Okay, link. Okay, I will
post space. I put space for me enter if you don't get space.
Yes, I'll post a link again shortly for anybody. If anybody want to leave, that is fine. Let me quickly. I got a lot of people who called in. Mama Maumi in London, you called in. Lady Deborah called in. I got a lot of people called in. I'm so sorry that I cannot pick all calls, but still, let me see. Let me see if I can call two back. Please bear with me, my people. Let me see if I can return two calls. Hello, madam. Thank you very much for calling in. I just tried to return the call back.
Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, ma.
Thank you very much for getting back to me.
Thank you.
Please just give me like 3-5 minutes to express myself.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, I feel so much for that my sister that talked, Nena. I'm Yoruba. I'm Mama calling from UK, from London precisely.
Yeah.
I feel so much for her. But one thing I want to tell her is that I want to assure her that we are fighting the last hurdles of this tribalism that is dividing us. I can assure you that. Now, I was not even fighting for one Nigeria. I must let you know this. I was on Yoruba Nation. But the first time I had Peter Obi talk last year, I listened carefully to the man. From that day, I started listening to him. I now saw that, I felt it that he's not one of those Nigerian politicians, that this man will carry us a long way and he will unite that country. I now said to one of my friends here, my colleague at work, that is a Nigerian, I said, please, which platform do you think they speak about Nigeria, the unity of Nigeria, about this man that I can go to be listening and to be part of it. She was the one, she's from your place, Edo. She was the one who introduced me to this platform. That's how I've been there for so many months now. Now, what is really dividing us? Please listen to me carefully, everyone on this platform, is tribalism. That is our first problem. The second problem we have in Nigeria is those old politicians. They are satanic, they are evil, they are corrupt, they are greedy, they are selfish. They are the one causing all these pains and sorrows and tribalism, tearing us apart. They are the problems. Those are the two problems we have in Nigeria. I must confess to you. You see, the thought that I can put in a little bit when I grew up and I saw was about the war. So many people in the Southwest were telling us different things. They were telling us things that will make us hate the Igbos because of that war. But you see, that generation is going away. I must let you know that I'm almost 70, but I'm obedient. I can see that this new generation, when Peter Obi came up, disobedient, they don't know much about that history. They don't know much about Nigeria. All they want is that Obi because they saw that he can unite the country. Let me tell you this thing. One quarter of the people who voted for Obi are Igbos. I want you to know this. Half of the people who voted for Obi are Nigerian, are Yorubas. Take it or leave it from me. If you see those southern places, southern cities, Obi won in many places, not only Lagos. I think in Ogun, I think in Ekiti, I think in one other state, about 4 or 5 Yoruba states, they rigged him out. Now, let me tell you, the problem is getting over. Now, one thing I will just say, I'm not begging the judiciary. What is making up Nigeria is those 5 judges appointed to do this case. I'm not begging them, Mr. Elvis and my panelists. I am not begging them. I am only telling them, from them and to the appeal court, those judges there, and to the Supreme Court, those judges there, they are the one who will make up Nigeria. If we are going to stay together, it is from this court where we are in. Write it down today. And it is those judges that will make it up if we are to stay together. From the people in the appeal court, from the judges in the Supreme Court. Once they fail to do the right thing and to give the right judgment, I'm telling you before God and man, if they don't give that mandate to that man, because even a blind person can see that Obi won this presidency. If they fail to give him that mandate, that is the beginning of disunity in Nigeria. There can be no healing without justice. Exactly. That is one. And Yoruba, but let me tell you about Baba Tinubu. When I started knowing him, I grew up with the Tinubus, the ones in Itabalogun, because I was born and bred there, and I grew up there. You understand? When I was growing, I never even heard of him until maybe when he came to Mobile, or a few years before, then he became governor. Now, all the money he was controlling when he was a salary earner, where did he get it from? From drug, of course. And one thing people forget to believe is that this man, his health status came out because he was selling that thing and he was smoking it. Or he was snuffing it, whatever term they use.
Allegedly, please.
Allegedly.
Please.
Now, what I've seen in that Baba is bad market for Nigeria. Let me tell you this. We Yorubas don't hate Igbos. My mom, I grew up with them. My mom had a bakery then when we were young. My mom was a school teacher, but she had a bakery in Mushi area. We were living together with Igbos. My mom never created hatred among us. I grew up with them. In that house, in that area, Igbos were many. They were 80% of the area where I grew up with than Igbos or any other tribe. But one thing I want you to let you know is that you know the genesis of our problems in Nigeria. Hausa people are not bad people. Yoruba people are not bad people. You know the Fulanis who came and took Hausa land from their land, they are the genesis of all our problems. If anybody has a heart of Nigeria, they won't be doing what is coming from the Fulani to us all. Now, Yorubas don't hate Igbos. We don't hate Igbos, let me tell you. Some of us can be, but those are the politicians. Now, this is the only way where we can get back that country. This is how do you call it politically? They have snatched this country from us, and we must try to get it back. If they don't give us what we want. Now, let me tell you one thing.
Please,
Baba Tinubu was power drunk. Please, let me just say this. He was power drunk. He didn't come into that place to unite Nigeria or to make Nigeria better. He's somebody who doesn't forgive. So everybody that has offended him 20 years, 30 years, he sees this as an opportunity. Go and listen to his statement. Buala was saying, I heard Daniel Buala saying, why would he give a democracy speech without mentioning Atiku, without mentioning Obi? You will see that he came in not to unite us. It's bad market for Nigeria. He wants to retaliate. No matter what he does, if he like, he can change all the security, change all the ministers, change everything. We obedient are not going for him. I keep on saying one thing. Please, let us come together and sign a petition, all obedient, in UK, in America. It will help us by the time they finish this case. I know Nigeria, it is not easy to win a court case or to take them to court as obedient. But let me tell you, this is about our country. It is acceptable in the International Court of Justice. I have listened to one or two lawyers. I have gone to them. I spoke with them. You two find out. Let us come together so that by signing a petition worldwide, they will know how many of us are obedient. That number can help us to fight this thing. At the end of this case, if they don't do the right thing. Please listen to this advice I'm giving. It will help all obedience. Let us come together and sign a petition. They will know how many we are. If we are 100 million, if we are 50 million, this will show. Then we'll be able to stand up and say, yes, we are obedient. We don't agree with the outcome of their judgment. But I believe the judges will do the right thing.
Thank you.
They should not set Nigeria on fire, because this is not business as usual. This is what will determine if we are going to stay together in Nigeria. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling me back. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Madam Mami. I really do
Okay, Elvis, please, can I ask a madam question?
No, she have left, except you just want to contribute